Hey, hey. Welcome everybody. How's it going? Hopefully you guys are having a great day. Yeah, I did this sort of promised Xavier the Highlander games, where I would play three, but I would stop if I win one. So I'm gonna, alright, I'm gonna give it a try. It's gonna be a rough set. We'll see. Hey, how you doing? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. Hopefully, you're having a great week. We're gonna switch a scene in a second so we can talk face to face. How's it going, everybody? Hi. Only 12 so far. So our third could be a creative until Star Dragon. Yeah, I think that'll probably be it. Oh, for the love of God, Xavier, what what cold brew of hell did you put me in? Yeah, so we're gonna build a Royal Paladin Highlander deck. So we need to also figure out what's the best starter for it. I'm probably gonna have to say Brugal, I think. Hey, Golden XL, how's it going, buddy? I think Brugal is probably the best starter. Like, do we have to play one P? Yeah, we have to play like one PG at least. One Lian, one Pungal, one Marin for sure. Oh God. Boy. Ah. Oh God. Oh no. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. And don't forget Reno, just rotated out. Yeah, it just got rotated out. Oh God. How's everybody doing today? How are you guys feeling? How was everybody's weekend? Ah, no. We have to play this. What does this even do? I can't talk. Alright. Actually, and then we go, and then we do it like this. This is like the only way? And we have to do the SP Bastard Blade, we have to do the SP Akane. One Galactic. One of this, one of this. Oh my, oh my gosh. Bastard Dark is allowed? Yeah. Weekend was lit. My team tournament had 48 people, which was pretty big. That's actually pretty dope. Had a good time. Played it myself. Hard. Oh, nice. Oh, what manuscript are you working on, actually? The end of the day, but you're not trying to procrastinate anymore. It's kind of like I'm busy. I'm gonna be busy your kneecaps. Oh, it's for creative writing. Nice. But what's the manuscript that you're working on, though? I mean, I know it's creative writing, but like, what's the subject matter? What are you writing? I feel like I've thrown him several bullets so far. He didn't have to even try this. It's story time. Oh, any genre. What genre did you pick, by the way? It's story time, come on, dear friends. We're gonna travel to distant lands. Jake the dog and Finn the human. The fun, whatever, and adventure time. Hey, Spectre. Watch my points and just wait for that. Like, 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 what kind of story do you want? What do you like? Fantasy? Do you like? I'm internally dying right now. Oh, for the love of God. Wait, we have every. I think we have every grade 3, right? Let's take a look. What grade 3 did we miss? Yeah, we have every single grade 3. Like one of at least. So one of that, one. Odd? Awkward? Feels like we missed one. So I guess we have to play a great elemental. And since we're going with the whole Royal Paladin theme, I guess we go with water is wet, I guess. Okay. Any kind, man. Same old. Whatever you got in mind for today. Oh, okay, cool. Um, let us go with a story of nah, summer one. Okay, there was this summer. Um, since it's a summer one, I'd really like this one actually. So the main character, so the scene, setting the scene more or less. It's a small island off the coast of Florida. Off the coast of Florida, um, close to the Bermuda Triangle, and there's a small boy who wakes up, um, in his corner bed, his corner bed in the corner of the house with his brother and sisters who are also sleeping currently. His sister sleeping with a small little sister and a big brother, like two of his brothers in a bunk bed, one on top and one on the bottom, and him having the corner bed next to the bookshelf, where he usually likes to take his books in the middle of the evening when he pretends that when the others pretends that they're not looking, and he usually picks up a flashlight to read his stories for the evening. And it was like one weird night that he heard tapping at the window, and he went to open it and see what it was. So he looked outside, and he saw a very beautiful maiden, very beautiful girl, like the most prettiest girl that he has ever seen in his life, with deep sky blue hair, and the way how it's shown, the way that it's shown, as though there were starlights strewn about her strands of hair. She kind of gestured to him to come, and he was like, "Well, I can't really leave. I need to go. I need to wake up in the morning, and I need to pick water, it's my turn um to get the water out of the well for everybody to have for the day. And she kind of giggled and laughed. Uh, she giggled and laughed, and she said she'd be back tomorrow. Um, and then he woke up, and she said she'd be back from tomorrow. And then he woke up. And he woke up in the same situation where he was before. It felt so real. It felt so real to him. And he kind of kept it to himself because he figured, well, of course, it couldn't be real because people think he's crazy, you know? But, but this is the Highlander deck, right? Yeah, this is the Highlander deck. Oh, I also need to put in heals in it, actually. Four of these actually need to be heals. 1 second. Four of these need to be heals. Um, and so he went about his day, helping out his mother, um, going fishing with his father, since it's close to the bay, and helping out his sisters, pick fruits, pick fruits for dessert tonight. So he more or less, he kind of was like the, even though he was like the sort of like the middle child, he tried his best to put in a whole lot of work to help out the family, and of course he was appreciated for doing it. I think, this. Let's take a look and confirm. I think that should be 4 heals, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, there we go. And then he rushed to his bed, read his books, and then he turned to one of the pages in the book, and he saw that she was the queen of the fairies that he read so long ago in a book, and he was like, ah, okay. So I probably dropped the whole entire thing. All right, there we go. Probably dropped the entire thing. And later that evening, when he went to bed after reading his stories, there was a tap at the window again, and he got up. He looked around, and everybody was sound asleep. You could hear his mom and dad kind of laughing in the other room, in a dining hall. And he woke up to the window of the same whimsical maiden outside the window again. Hey, Delana. I'm writing mine on brain and how it was disproven that we use 10% of the brain. Your story is what you used to say is like a certain part of it. Ah, okay. The story is lit though. I'm really happy you like it because I'm literally spitballing it from the top of my head. It's sort of like it's a mix of our Narcissus or like a story of it. My God, my hand. I have no idea what's going on. Let's hope we win. I don't even know if you can keep this. Do we keep this? I don't know if we keep this, but I think I'll probably ship these two. Riding Gallatin is not half bad, I think, and we do have, I guess, things to do. And she said, "Okay, come with me." She said, "Come along with me." All right. Hello. Let me click these buttons. Thank you. Oh, my phone is disconnected. Alright. I mean, we do have the Pongo for Soul Savior, so we could kind of just go for Soul Savior, I guess. And you gain the power of plot armor. I don't think I do. But we'll see. We'll see. I think Bruegel was probably better, though, in this instance. Like, having Bruegel can make me tokens. I guess you win. She said, well, I want to take you to my father. And she's like, and the boy asked, like, who is your father? He's the North Wind. I would like you to come and have dinner with us. In the clouds, in the sky. And we could talk about your place there, brother. And he was like, what, brother? Yes, of course, brother Southwind. and he was very surprised at hearing his name be mentioned in that essence, in that vein. Um, and he grabbed her hand, and then all of a sudden, a lot of memories sort of flashed back to him, as to who he was, where he came from, where his parents found him in a bassinet, many, many, many years ago, and that he's not exactly their brother. He only was treated as such. So he went for dinner, um, at the Palace of the North Wind, where he was greeted there. Oh my God, we don't have it. Oh, we don't got it. So my opponent disconnected. I mean, that counts as a win, right? Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? I'm trying to figure out a story for Golden Excel. Technically, I'm already giving out a spoiler from the start of it before I actually got into the whole discussion of it entirely. But it's whatever. It's sort of like it would be a nice like plot twist. I would probably say that the young boy is the the son of the North Wind, being the South Wind, where he was where not he was abandoned or anything. It's just that he was left there whiles ago. Jiggle Majim, bite into a Slim Jim. All right. Yeah, I've got more. I'm gonna do fine. Yeah. Thankfully, we got the boy Doggo. We got the Doge. We're gonna discard this, and then we place it here. There's a version of this story. Um, there's a version of this story that kind of ends off on a very sad note, but I like this version a bit better. So we're gonna Soul Blast, get an extra point of damage in, then hopefully swing with 17, and then with 18, and maybe hopefully get a trigger. So we'll see how far we can go. If he gets like another trigger again, yeah, we're gonna just swing into the rear guard over here. By the way, why my deck looks kind of junky right now is that Xavier last weekend or Saturday asked me, it's like, you know, Kappa smile face, hey, why not make a Highlander Royal Paladin deck? And I was like, you know what? It actually doesn't sound that bad because we actually have all of the Royal Paladin grade 3s now, as of right now, in any case. And, you know, it sounds like a very cool, nifty idea. So I said, you know, why not? And then I started building a deck and I was like, well, oh, this is a lot worse than I could imagine, actually. It's a lot worse than I could imagine. But it's hilarious, though. It's a lot of fun. I'm doing okay. Golden Excel, I'm sorry. I can't really think of much more to the story, though. I think you could probably, like, end off on he learns where his place was among the skies and stars, but he chose to remain as a boy until he became an adult. I think he promised his brothers and sisters when he became an adult he would return to the sky once again, sort of thing. It's a wonderful story. Just listening to you tell a story is nice. Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you, my dear. Thank you, mon cher. Okay, my hand is actually not that bad. Huh. My hand is actually not that bad in all honesty. So this hits for 18. So you go here. That doesn't go off, but that's okay. You just watch your points, right? No problem, no problem. And if you want, you can actually use some of these stories for like a setting or something for any manuscript or DM story that you would probably want to. I actually don't mind it. I debated on using Vanguard Lore this time. by know a lot of it already. Yeah, a lot of it. I think I also talked about a lot of it by now. So, I mean, there's like some small little like wartime stories between like the Void and um, some of the main casts at the time, I guess. Like with Blasted Blade and Overlord and stuff when they got before they got sealed away or during the fights that they got sealed away in. But most of those are not that important. He is going in. He is going the distance. Yo, I saw the Pro Play tournament I commented on. Mad respect. Aw, thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was a whole lot of fun, and I'm really happy that Pro Play had took the time out to, you know, support Vanguard Zero, and I'm really happy they're diving into it. And I would really like to work with them further. And not on that note, actually, I do have a small announcement too as well. Actually, pause the music for a second. In the next, I think 3 hours or 2 to 3 hours from now, I'll be actually speaking to um one of the leads or the market leads or one of the owners at ProPlay Games to discuss the future and or whatever projects they want me to help them with in terms of Vanguard Zero for the future, which will be really really exciting. And I hope we have a very interesting working relationship with each other. So we're gonna have a meeting today to discuss the future of how I'll be going about me doing commentary and stuff like that. So we'll see. So it'll be very exciting to know how that turns out. So it'll be like I'll have a small little bit of downtime in between the stream. So in that downtime for like the 50 minutes or whatever, or 30 minutes or half an hour or 10 minutes, how long it ever takes, I will be opening up the King of the Hill queue so then you guys can kind of just chill out and play against each other. I will still be like reading the chat, of course, and probably talking in the chat, but in between then, um, I will I'll be putting a bit more of attention towards the meeting, which is gonna be a whole lot of fun. Uh, None of these matter really, so might as well just call this. Oh man, I'll be sleeping because you got early classes. Aw, no problem, brother. As long as you're here, that's the most important thing to me. As long as you can, well, as long as you get time. Oh, by the way, also other announcement as well. I will actually start. I'll be serious about it this time. I'm actually gonna start posting my stream VODs on my YouTube channel from now on. Like so after a stream, I'll be starting to upload some raw content first. Oh, whatever, it's fine. I'll start to upload some raw content first, and then I will start to like edit out some like non-essential stuff, like some dead air or like some non-essential conversations and stuff like that out of the stream. But I will start to try to upload some of the VODs because I noticed a lot of people are either gone early, don't really have time to watch sort of stuff, and I would like everybody to still be able to watch my streams whenever I'm done. So I'll start to upload some of my VODs. Of course, I stream for like 8 hours and stuff. So of course, I'll be probably chopping up some of the highlights and be focusing on that. And we lost off of this now, to be honest. And the last attack probably would have killed him if he didn't have a PG. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. This was way more important to talk about anyway. So it's fine. Let's just hope he doesn't double crit us and it'll be okay. So a lot of cool stuff in the works. A lot of cool stuff in the works. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see how far this Cardfight Zero potentially working relationship with a whole lot of companies can go. TJ9304. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for taking out your time to chill out with me. Hey brother, how you doing, bro? GG on Vanguard. You play it as well? Nice, nice, nice. So we're gonna move up the doggo because it becomes an intercept in their turn. Do I use this skill? I don't think I use this skill. How many have it soul? Oh, I misplayed here. I forgot to call this booster. Oh, okay, never mind. We never didn't have it, chat. We never didn't have it. And we only have one PG in this deck though, which is hilarious to me. Wait, why do we have a Kree Elemental as heal? Like, Xavier asked me this weekend, Doggo goes Bork. Xavier asked me if I'd be willing to. We won. Anyway, Xavier asked me if I'd be willing to play Highlander Royal Paladin on stream. 3 games. And he challenged me to it. So I said, you know what? I don't do a lot of stuff. I refuse a lot of things a lot of times on stream. So it'd be nice to kind of just do something for fun for once. So it's gonna be a bit of Highlander, Royal Paladin, clapping some cheeks. We actually timed out too. We actually timed out a turn as well, and we still ended up taking the W. Yikes, this deck is too strong. What's Highlander Royals? We only play one of the things. I've gotta say, I'm liking the Garmor deck more than the pure Galachad. With Garmor, I don't feel like I have to hit the right chain or die. Rather, I can just pivot into Garmor. The right chain is just a bonus. Yeah, I agree with you, Xavier. As I said before, like, when I was talking about a deck and well, also playing on the ladder as well, like, I personally don't really like, um, whatchamacallit, I don't really like Garmor much. I guess it's because it's the art, I guess. I don't really like it on its own. I don't really like it, right? But that's me. I recognize the deck is good, but I just don't like it. I just don't like it. And then I'm probably gonna just stick to that. I don't like it much. Yeah, yeah, Garmor is really one of my favorite arts. That's the thing. It's like I know it's good, that I just don't really like looking at it much. And I only have one copy of Garmor anyway. Garmor MLB versus Standard MLB. I think Garmor MLB gives you more reach. Garmor MLB gives you like it's weird to explain it. Garmor MLB gives you a it's a higher ceiling. It gives you a higher ceiling. Standard MLB is good stuff, so it allows you to kind of consistently hit all the things that you need to hit, which is really good. Um, but there's a big button there, if you know what I'm saying. Um, it it removes a lot of the searchability in your deck. I probably should have called the Starlight Pegasus here. Could have given this 2k power, so in case he hits like a defensive trigger, that this doesn't hit anymore. For the love of God. Don't follow what I think. I don't follow what I think. I could have done 2 damage this turn. And why didn't he crit me? Could have gone to like. His hand is duty, by the way. We're gonna be in a lot of trouble. In a lot of trouble. We could have also just not called the grade 2 and just attacked the Vanguard with phase. And then when he commits something on the board, we counterattack it. But I feel in this matchup, he'll probably always have the high ground though. Oh, we do get our Dargo Search. And we got a grade 3. Nutty. So we're gonna discard Young Pegasus Knight. And then we're gonna get ourselves a Doggo. Yeah, his Vanguard is 11k, and I don't want to keep on using my Counterblast for it, so I think this is better for me. Wait, Zero, wait. Wait. Wait for the... You want to wait. You don't need to rush right now. Ultimile was good too. You know, it's weird. I love King of Knights, but that's probably the only time I liked Royal Paladin. I almost don't like any of the main grade threes. Yeah, I kind of had the same thing. I like Altmile as a grade three to look at. I just don't like the playstyle. I just never really like it. Hey Ikoto, how you doing, brother? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then suddenly everybody's hardcore. Yeah, we're basically getting back to the swing of things because more or less when a new season changes, it's usually during the weekend, and a lot of times during the weekend I'm not playing really, so there's a lot of times I need to play catch up, and I'm never really high on the ladder at the end of the season because of it because I do a lot of either streaming offline, uh, streaming tournaments and stuff, or having my downtime on my Sunday because I don't really play the game off stream anyway. The playstyle of OG King Alliance is just constantly having board, which I like, but the way Ultimile did it was better, but it's not fun for you. Yes, same for me. Same here, same here. I I can get that. I can really get that. Yeah. Um. Right, skip because we don't have a blaster blade, and so we call this uh for the love of God, this is 18 plus 220. This is 17, 320, 22. This is nowhere near enough. This needs to attack nothing. Really can attack anything. Um, yeah, I'm gonna give power here so that if he hits a defensive trigger, I can still hit over him. Battle, attack, bap, sobrasto. So we hit the interceptor out. We do have a PG in our hand, which is poggers, I guess. So let's just hope that we don't die. Maybe heal would be really okay. Nice. So if he had gotten a defensive trigger, I could have counter blasted one, would have made me 22. I took a day off the ladder yesterday since I was getting tilted. Today is doing great though. Nice. Let's see. Are you going to go hard this season? What rank are you hoping for? I'm probably gonna try to see if I can get to 50 this season again, or I'm just gonna kind of just chill out at 30 because I only need 3 CEOs anyway. So I'm not gonna really go that hard. I don't think there's any season I really want to go that hard on, and I'm kind of just playing it for the community and really having fun. If you guys would like to see me go hard and play a bit more competitive, I guess that would be really nice to work towards. But I'd rather just kind of just chill out with you guys and have a lot of fun. I really like that. I'll end up playing Link Jokers and Aquas when they are out. Even if they are bad, I'll play them sometimes still. Link Jokers probably is gonna get be broken, but I'm gonna still play your favorite Liberator Go Paladins. I think I'm gonna play going to day one complete Shadow Paladins. Ooh, the hype. Yeah, we heal here, which is pretty nutty. Well, we got a Galahad rear guard, which is kind of okay, I guess. What do the columns become 19 or 18 or so? So they attack both of our columns, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I guess we should have probably saved it in a scenario for a scenario like this. I have 3-0, I literally need one, but I will probably get to 50 if I can, so I can get the gems. Yeah, getting the gems is actually pretty okay. What rank am I now? Literally 0. I just started the rank ladder today. We just started today. So nowhere near how much we were last season. We're just playing for fun a little bit for today, and then we will hopefully after these 3 games, if I happen to win or lose them. He said play 3 games. He didn't say I had to win all of them. So you know. This kind of sucks a little bit because if he gets a defensive trigger, I can't hit over it anymore. But that's nice. Can hit over it now. It's unfortunate we drew our second heal though. Our third heal, actually, not second. Drew our third heal. So we do have one more heal though. Hey Miro, how you doing, buddy? How you feeling? And how's everybody's day going so far, by the way? No, no, I don't like. I would like to consider myself as a casual competitive person. I like maybe in tournament scenes that if I play a bit harder, I like to play against very strong opponents and I have a very aggressive playstyle, but I'm not too focused on winning so much that I probably like playing competitive is entirely different than what you guys probably think of. I played on 3 ranks today, but I rise 10 ranks yesterday. Feels good. That's good, Mutal. Nice, buddy. What decks or cards are you waiting for to come out? I am waiting for Overlord the End. Then I can play a bit of that, but I also want to craft some stuff for MLB. And I have enough materials to craft one MLB so far, so that's what I'm gonna be doing. Ugh, I think we're dead. We only have one heal in our hand. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a rough start. Rank ladder is 100% not a competitive place. I don't know, Golden XL. I think so. I think there's actually some people higher in the ladder. That people that are higher in the ladder are actually pretty competitive. What's the next tournaments? Tournaments are a lot different. Everybody actually going trying to win. And there's some people who kind of play for fun still. But if you're wondering like when are another tournaments are gonna, I'm just focused on climbing today. Ah, nice, nice. I think on my Twitter, there's something posted about the other tournaments that are being held. There's also the 8-man dailies that are always held every single day, so make sure you try to sign up for that. And then you can always join up and sign up via the entertainment page. So just like take a look at my Twitter handle, go on Twitter, and then you'll see like one of my first few posts of the day that I made are all about the tournament system that they have set up for PPG. So take a look into that, and you'll see when other tournaments are coming out. And of course, there's also the official Bushiroad Discord that they have whenever they settle for tournaments and stuff. And there's also community Discords as well that also set up tournaments. So you have way more Cardfight Zero than you could ever ask for to play for events. So you have a lot. You have a lot to work with. I am the simp of my chariot. Bartasista is my body, and chariot is my blood. I have simped over 1,000 times, yet these hands will not hold the final queen, for as I pray, unlimited chariot works! Duel Links is better. Jesus. That is the heart and soul. You want to play with someone super competitive? Like if I want to play competitive, I have my teammates for that. Hey Gilbert, how you doing, buddy? Go with a copy pasta, please. Xavier's not taking it. Xavier's not taking it. Ooh, are we in a mirror match? Poogers. How's Highlander going? It's fun. Oh, they're VP farming. So this counts as our third game. Let's go. Easy. Easy claps. Highlander Royal Paladin confirmed best deck. Needs nerf. Bushiroad, please nerf. Told me it'd be a good idea. Yeah, we got the VP farmers. We got a Grand Blue player as well. Hey, you know, just all the games. Easy. Biragu, calm down. Biragu, calm down, please. Three OP, please enough. Indeed. Gonna be interesting, that's for sure. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. But it's really fun. I finally set up my BlueStack so I can farm on PC and play real fight on mobile. Farming all the time bores you. It's fine. Let's see. I think you misheard. You said you were gonna make shadows, right? No, 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 no. No, maybe, but no. But no, though. No, no, no. That's not a thing that's gonna happen. Let's see. I need help with your Nova deck. Either your card suits me, either my card suits me to play Perfect Riser or Royal or Blaukugr, then sure. Follow the guidelines of the deck doctor, and I'll help you out, Miro, instantly, instant, with the greatest of ease. Then I'll help you out. Okay? Jesus, better stop this sim stuff. Yeah, he's kind of dedicated to his craft, it seems. A friend of mine asked me to. I was actually gonna play it until now, but there's almost 10 of us now. Aim for 15. Hope this hits with ease, the greatest ease indeed. My boy, the boy Smug. Whew. Spicy crits, brother. Oh. Current prize pool is 280. We haven't sent our cash in, so it'll be about 300 by then. Jesus, that's really nice. Genesis asks, how's the stream going today? It is going great. We did have some technical difficulties on Saturday, but that was quickly resolved, and thankfully the stream went off without a hitch. After that, after I came back, but cool note for more people who are probably joining as well. Starting from today, I will be uploading all my VODs, so if you ever like say, oh, I have to go to work, I'm sorry I can't catch the rest of the stream, it's okay, because I'll be uploading the stream on YouTube, so you can take a look at it. And by the way, I do have a meeting today at 3 o'clock, so I'll be opening up a King of the Hill lobby, so we can play a bit of that, and then I can switch back to some ranked. And this opponent is playing PGs in their VP farm deck. Just why? Just why? But okay. But your friend said to play for fun. Hey, just play for fun. 5-head, just play for fun. Honestly, wouldn't mind it if the sim speech matched the OG speech. It's parodying. Yeah, it does. It does. Because there are crits. I don't know. When money is involved, I don't play for fun. Me either. When money is involved, I don't really play for fun either. I mean, it's like it's money though. With DP crits everywhere. Yeah. I think it's still pretty wild that people still play crits in certain decks. I don't know. It's sort of like I don't know. It's different. It's different. Seeing that people are actually, I'm excited to see that people are playing more crits. I guess that crits are starting to actually see a bit of play into certain lists, but I just don't agree with. I don't know. I don't know. So my rank right now, I haven't gone anywhere. Literally just started. We just started today. The stream is not even 40 minutes underway, and everybody's spamming rank, rank. What rank are you, brother? Rank? Let's see. Crimson Destruction. You're gonna about whether to refresh your stamina or to refresh Trident Stupar. Oh, I didn't ignore your question. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. So now I use your 50 refresher Stupar. Yes. Hey, Fallen. How's everybody going? 50 VP farmers would be nice. Yeah, to get the cycle, yeah. Alright, so I had currently about 1690 gems. I'm currently at 19 stamina. So if you want to do this right now to get your extra, this is where you actually can use your gems for this. So you go here, you probably choose whatever clan that you're probably trying to main or to look towards crafting for stuff for. Then you go to, um, so if you already use this up, cool trick by the way, you can use this up, you click on this, and you can actually recover and refresh. But don't forget, guys, every time you do that for every like 3 to 4 times or something, it doubles or increases by 50 every single time. So this is something you need to pay attention towards. So I would rather that you just kind of just, um, if you have enough gems to kind of force yourself to farm through these, it's really good to kind of get your stuff going. So this allows you to sort of farm for whatever you need. This is what you usually invest your gems for, because getting your gems is 100% of the way of you being able to craft the card that you ever want. So that's is why I've also been telling you guys, do not use your double rare tokens, your material, to create double rares. Just pull those from packs and just hope that you get them. Only craft them if you're gonna need them for events or tournaments. Do not craft them so if you're playing like ladder or stuff like that. You can still win without them. So you're still good to go. Crafting seems incredibly badly balanced? Correct. It is. So that's why I've been telling you, save your gems. Please save your gems. Save your gems until the end of the month, or like the start of the new season, sort of thing, basically. Just until the start of the new season, and then you save your gems for that. And I think also Chris has also been saying that on the stream multiple times as well, other content creators as well. But you want packs, but packs are random. Packs don't give you the guaranteed cards you need. You can't balance it well either, because then nobody would buy product. Nobody would buy product if they were perfectly balanced. You're good then at you get in 5k gems? Yeah. Like you can use that to open your packs if you want to. If you have like 6 or 7k gems to buy in open packs, that's fine. You can do that to just pull your gacha tickets and go with that route. Oh, by the way, I actually supposed to. Did I pick up my gacha ticket? Oh, we didn't have a daily reset yet. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. So we're just gonna go back to ranked. So just save for MLB, save for Dote, save for Shadows. Try to save for whatever clan that you want to focus on. If you're gonna go for Shadows, don't spend any gems at all. Don't spend anything except for your actual money to buy your Shadow Paladin deck, because it's gonna cost you actual money. It's gonna cost you actual money to play. Alright. Oh yeah, and we're actually gonna do a deck doctor right now. For some of the uninitiated in chat, we're gonna be doing a deck doctor today, which allows me to help people who are fairly new to the game, who are having trouble building decks, or veterans who've probably played the game before, and new to Zero, and need a bit of help or a bit of like knowing like tips and tricks. Most of those players already knows like how to build a deck and stuff, but like they need like a second opinion or a third opinion. So I just help them out with that regard. What Shadows and when does it come out? Alright, Shadows is an archetype that is based on retiring your own units to punish your opponent, or to deal damage to your opponent, or to get superior calls off of it as well. It's sort of like, it's an inverse of what Kagero and Royal Paladin do. Hey Kelvin, how you doing? This account is new, so not much cards. Oof, sorry Miro. That is a bit unfortunate, brother. And then usually what you would do, you would take a screenshot of like your deck you need help with, your common and rares of your collection of the cards that you have, and then just basically ask like whatever questions that you need any help with, and then I can help you with that as well. But sending me a screenshot of the collection of the cards for the clan that you need help with is way better for me. Even if I know you do probably have the commons and stuff for it, it gives me like a guideline, because some people who have a newer account won't have all the commons, of course, you know? Not everybody's gonna have all the cards that you need. So let's take a look at your pulls. Yeah, this is a bit rough. This is looking to be a bit rough. You can sort of build a deck, but it is so rough. You can't really build a deck with this. I mean, you can, but it's not gonna really work that efficiently, I think. you'll have to make a mix. Yeah, this is gonna be a mix. Um, so the deck that we're working on is currently a. And you don't even have PGs? Yeah, you need PGs for this. You can't survive a lot of your turns without your PGs. I'd recommend not building Nova then right now. Say goodbye to your friends and hand goodbye. Lana Ash, what's up? I wonder if it's worth dumping 150 stamina to get that 10 possible more triple R mats. It's really dependent on what you need, Neo Power. It really depends. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of rough. It's a newer account. I would recommend just probably like playing Royals or Kagero if you have it, or basically anything that you have more or less have a playset of. It's gonna be rough trying to pull off games with this deck. You can do it. I can still build something for you, but this is gonna be extremely tough for you. Yeah, it's yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. Hey, Cypher GZ, thank you for the follow. Play free to play roles right now until MLB comes out. May be the best. Yeah, I think so too, Xavier. I think so too as well. I think just playing free to play Royals or free to play Kagero right now is just probably the best. You came for the plot? Came to the right place, brother. Oh, I'm saving up for set 6 DI. I need a total of 8 triple R's for that set. But right now, 94 triple R mats. Oh, okay, okay. That's actually really good. It's a good start. I think playing free to play Royal Paladins is probably like the best way to go. So that's for the best at the moment. So we're gonna continue back on the ladder. We're gonna be playing some good stuff, Kagero. And I also made a chat. I made a text thing in Discord as well that shows all the decks that I'll be playing on stream today. So that if anybody's asking for like deck lists and stuff all the time, you can take a look in my Discord and you'll see like I'll have it like date of when I played it, how many games I played it, what's the win-loss record that I had with it, and then you'll be able to know for yourself whether or not you like it or not. I don't have any PG on this account. It's okay, JJ. It's even if it's mixed, I don't mind with no PG. All right, okay, okay. Then I'll help you out. Then I'll build it. I do recommend still playing the like the Royal Paladin stuff that we get initially. It's probably for the best for you, but also rerolling is also not that bad either, personally. But we'll see, because you pulled out. You. Oh, it's rough. It is. It's extremely rough, brother. Alright, so we're gonna be playing a extremely budget, free-to-play version of Nova Grappler for our boy Miro over here. They just started the account pretty fresh, need some help in building a deck, so I'm gonna help them out in constructing one. They don't have any Transrisers, from what I see. Yeah, they don't even have Transrisers, for the love of God. Yeah. Like, do we still go Battle Riser here? Or do we focus on Blau? And then hope for Blau searching? I think that's probably the best. How do you see what card he has? If you're on my Discord, you'll be able to see it. It's in the Deck Doctor tab. For the love of God, this is just so rough. Uh, we're gonna go for the grade one first. It depends on the ratios of writers to Blau. I'll pick whether or not we go with um, this as a starter, Blaugunga, or Battle Riser. Because you also don't have any burst risers either. Oh, my dude. Maybe they give you something at least. Yeah, okay, so we actually just need to go Blaus. There's no real other option really as of right now. You actually just need to go Blau. Toolkits. How many toolkits do you even have? One. Let's still put it in. uh, and then Doggo Mechanics, the three, and then uh, then I think I'd just rather you play Career Elementals, to be honest. Then these three are just playing Career Elementals until you get more stuff. So this is extremely free to play, guys. So before you're like, why not play this? Why not play that? You know, we don't really have a lot of the stuff that he needs to play in this list. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 3 of the 10k vanillas. Because that's what we have right now. And like 2 of these. I don't really like these at all. These are better like a Sarah Kaiser or something. One Cosmolord, which is decent. One of these is good. Let's take a look at our blouse here. Double Leo is good. I still think we still probably play the 2 perfect risers because they get you a free battle riser, and that's kind of it. That's all it's there for, to give you a free battle riser, which allows you to draw a card. It basically allows you to draw a card. It's kind of it. We need one more Blau. Let's see about this. So Blast 3, draw a card. Pretty scuffed, I'm not gonna lie to you. And then one Mr. Invincible. So what becomes heals? Oh, you don't have 3, you only have 2. So you might actually have to play one of her. becomes heals? What becomes the heal? This becomes a heal. This becomes a heal. You don't want to ride these, so these becomes a heal, I guess. So then this turns back into a draw. 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 I'm currently not really reading the chat right now because I'm kind of trying to focus on building a list according to his card pool. So I'm trying to ignore any suggestions until I'm done, and then I review what other differences people probably would add to the deck and stuff. But we're building it based on his card pool. I'm still of the notion that if he does not have the cards for this list, I'd rather him just not play it, you know. But we could still probably play the Transrisers here, but he has way more blouse than he does have Riser stuff. You could probably play the high power customs here, and probably play the 3 here. But he loses a lot of power on his attacks. His columns won't really hit for the 16k that he needs to. And at least this hits for 14 if you don't have the correct ride, if you don't have this. So this could probably be like high power customs, so then you kind of pivot towards Perfect Riser as a win condition. Because then you could kind of switch out 3 of these for Riser custom, for high power custom, and then you have the Perfect Riser here. And then this will need to become a Battle Riser. But I don't think that's the plan. I don't really think that that's the win condition that you should be working towards. None of these really want to ride. They're better as rear guards. And a lot of these are not bad as rides, and they're okay as vanguards. So that's what we went with. You need a lot of cards. Hey, Simplified. Hey. Would you recommend getting the standard or premium? Standard seems like a lot better option given in your, but as far as I can tell, it's both missing clans. I despise the front trigger imaginary gift system, but premium seems to be a tad overwhelming to dive into. Just take your time. I would it is one of the aspects of getting into the premium format is that it is very daunting to get into, but once you start to get a grasp of how a lot of the mechanics work, it's actually pretty easy and it's pretty nuanced. Will Shadows have the same materials as Aichi? No, they won't. They won't. And Cathartic, we are playing on PC due to a mobile emulator that's called BlueStacks. There's also some people that use Nova Player, but those are for like lower end PCs. So if you have something like a Windows XP, if you're running on Windows XP, so you could probably play on it. It's Android emulator. So right now I'm catching up to all the comments and questions. Should I display the Legend Banner or Cyclodia? Cyclodia, I guess. It's a bit of a flex, truth. I like flashing my novice banner. I really like flashing it. Wait, new season start? Yes, new season has started. Okay, moving forward. Should I craft the Ryzen stuff or Blouse stuff? Cool question about that. You get a perfect riser per 10 ranks, per 10, 20, and 30 ranks for the coming coming month. So next month, not this season, but next season, you will be getting a perfect riser as our rank promo. So you have enough time. You should have enough time. And do not craft any of the riser stuff or blouse stuff though. Don't craft anything. Just try to play as free play as possible. You need to focus on getting your PG medals for your Nova Grappler and just focus on that. And plus, we're getting a new clan coming, which is Shadow Paladin. So hopefully a lot of people are excited about that. That'd be really great to see. That'd be really, really great to see. I'll play this. Seems like a really cool and chill playlist. So yeah, this is what I would go with if I were you. It's just I'm gonna send you the code. I'll put the code in Discord for you, so you can kind of just toy around with it and play with it and see how it feels for you. Toy with it and see how it feels for you, and hopefully you have some success with it. I'll post this in Discord for you. Take a look at it. Let me know what you think. Um, you're gonna be losing a lot more games than winning, unfortunately, since you don't have PGs, and a lot of clans right now, Dimensional Police, Royal Paladin, the Dark Irregular, and also Nova Grappler are gonna be hitting you with a lot of crits. So you need to watch out for that. It's gonna be very tense, a lot of tense games. You might lose a lot more than win, but hopefully you stick out with it. Try to farm for events you're gonna need these for. So yeah. So we're gonna head back onto the ladder, play some ranked games, hopefully climb up to level 1 within an hour. Yeah. 10, 20, 30, and 50, correct. This season ranked reward is CEO Amataras. My nightmares, they haunt me. Should I craft more Riser customs as prefix Riser is a season reward? Uh, it's all I need left for the deck. Don't. Just don't craft it. Do not craft double rares, please. Don't craft it. My wallet isn't excited about Shadow Paladins though. Yeah, buddy. Nova's the best deck on your account right now. Christ. Yikes. That is some rough stuff, bud. What happened to your previous account though, Miro? Like you had like so much points and stuff on it. I know. I mean, that's actually really good for me though. That's gone. Um, right here. And then we search for Salamander. I think we search for Salamander here. Oh, your first account is farming. Ah, okay. This sort of telegraphs a lot of my moves to my opponent, but I'm like, if he has it, you want Dote no matter what. Yep. So thankfully we kind of already thought out that this would probably happen, and as such we thankfully have a booster here for this attack. It's either that or we would have gone for like a Madonna Joker. It probably got off the same thing anyway, so it was fine. We do have 2 retirements for his following turn. We also need to catch up. I got sick of playing Perfect Riser. Then I crafted 1 more Perfect Riser to play Perfect Riser with 2 Perfect Riser. Sounds like a good strategy, Gilbert. Wait, what? Are they VP farming or no? Or did they actually miss a grade 2 ride? What? Because they wrote this out in their hat, alright? You know what? I'm not gonna even question it. Perfect Riser intensifies, indeed. If you can't win them, join them? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so, brother. Who's your favorite character throughout the Vanguard anime? Ooh. Uh, like I have a lot of characters, but it's like depending on which timeline you're referring to. During the original anime, I liked. During the original anime, I liked Miwa a lot. During G, during like the high school phase and them going to the middle school tournaments and stuff, it was still probably Miwa. I like side characters. I like side characters a lot. Then during G, I liked um, uh, what's his name? Kamui. I like Kamui a lot. And then during I think V, I think it was Miwa again. But he became more of a central character, so I didn't really like him that much. So I kind of like Shin more, and then basically Shin for Vieira, I guess. And then like Kai is sort of like also a guilty pleasure for me as well because he's sort of a main character that doesn't like himself being called a main character. He doesn't like try to be a main character. He tries to kind of like fight strong players, and that's kind of his motif only. Do you think there'd be nerfs to Kai? Why would it be nerfs to Kai? Kind of started making his decks with no intercept guy. There's not really gonna be nerfs to it. Why would they nerf it? There's no reason to nerf it. He falls out of favor. Miwa kind of reminds me of Joey. Yeah, kinda, but he's a better player than Joey though. He plays better than Joey. He's a better card fighter. Joey's kind of like it took him like 3 seasons to realize that he can actually play the game, and with Miwa, he could always play the game. Yeah, the thing is like Miwa was a good player anyway. He's Kai's training partner. He's Kai's training partner. To be Kai's training partner and for Kai to still be that good at the game, his training partner needs to be as strong as him. And Miwa is. It's crazy. So you need to put it in perspective. Like, Miwa barely ever plays, but every time he plays, people are sweating all the time. People are just sweating. Like, knees weak, arms are heavy. Who am I against even? Is it OTT? Oh, okay. It's Kote. Well, not Kote, it's who is Miwa? It's the blonde-haired guy that oftentimes waved me off in the end of the stream, usually. He is either, if you have Kai, he's in your fight lounge, or if you have, who's it? I think if you have like any of the other females, he's usually in a shop as a sub-manager. He's a blonde boy. No, Aichi's Kai's girlfriend. What? Aichi's Kai's girlfriend? How dare you? How dare you, sir? Who's Joey? Joey Wheeler from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Animated series. What? Aichi is Kai's main squeeze. How could you guys be so insulting? How dare you? And yes, you're avoiding the profanity, but thank you, Echo. Thank you. Watch your profanity. I like when in Vanguard anime characters become stronger over a range of episodes rather than they suck it in one and the next they're unbeatable. Yeah, but that's like the cool thing with Miwa is that because he never really plays, you can never really assess his true strength. And when he ever plays, he's like Ah, crap, shucks, I lost. And then Kai usually tells them you weren't playing serious or something like that, which is kind of funny. It's hilarious because it's like he just has people sweating all the time. Unfortunately, one of these attacks will not connect. Who's everybody's like over the series and anime per season? Per season, you don't need to like say one singular character. What's your list, guys' list for characters that you've liked over the series, and like why? Like what for you guys was the most important characters that you've liked over the series? Until Miwa gets reversed and pulls out Dauntless deck. Yeah, exactly. Until he actually pulls out actual strong deck, you're like, oh my god. It's like this dude is so strong. Because you never assumed that he'd be that strong because he's happy-go-lucky. He's sort of like the class clown sort of thing. It's like, haha, I'm unassuming. Sub manager. Who don't like cat truth? Sub manager is pretty OP indeed. Hiya. Sub manager best pro attack? Truth. The Vanguard is the only TCG anime that ever operated as an actual ad. Like the cards do exactly what they do in the show. The decks play properly and even play. People open boosters and get taught how to play with the win condition. Correct. Yeah, that is kind of like the cool thing where marketing actually works. You know, where the marketing of a game that actually works for it is because there's a lot of times during the G era we'd actually just watch the episode because then we'd actually get to see how the cards work during the G era, like the second and third season of G era, we'd actually just see like, oh, okay, so this is how these interacts with each other and stuff. We can probably expect that. All we need to wait now is for the rest of translation because it usually has like a GB3 skill or like a continuous ability or something like that. You just need to wait for. I've actually never seen another show that made me sit there like OTT did and go. Looks like a fun deck. Aha, Gaiski is scared of Miwa's true power? Yes. Like, like if I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Half the cards in deck don't exist. Correct. Usually they create like cards for like the plot armor, to guide the plot armor, to show like, oh, well, this person's pretty overpowered. The, the, the main character kind of needs to believe in the heart of cards to be able to win this. He needs your help sort of thing, like Peter Pan. You got a platform. Remember at the start of G, there was like no gameplay for like 7 episodes. Interesting design choice. Yeah, because it's character building. It's character building, though, Xavier. Like it's character building, it's world building. So of course, for like the first 7 episodes, 7 to 10 episodes, it's like there's nothing happening. There's like barely anything happening. There's like attack, damage, right? And the person is dead. But it shows like, okay, that's good. But like now we're actually starting to get skills. So hopefully this Friday, when we watch a couple more episodes and stuff, we're actually gonna get to like close to the half of the season or midpoint season where we're gonna be getting a whole lot of card skills, which are actually gonna be really nutty. It's actually nutty. Where's the card game? This is shonen. Because it is a shonen card game though. Technically, by design, it is a shonen show. Technically speaking, it is a shonen show. Against all these VP farmers at the start of the season, it's like, bruh, the season's over. What? The double VP rates are gone. Yeah, but 5Ds though, I think 5Ds was like the only story arc out of all of Yu-Gi-Oh that actually had players with skill. That like the main character didn't use any weird fancy gimmicks. I guess you can say like Clear Mind is sort of sort of a gimmick, sort of, but like at least the main character whooped people with actual cards. Like more than half of his decks, like more than half of the cards in Yusei's deck were cards that actually you could play as a TCG player. They were actual duels, and you were like, oh, sick. Five Ds is the best. Is the like for me canonically, it had some of the like I wouldn't say the best story arcs, but it had like some of the best duels you could ever watch because you had options of standing duels and racing duels. It also created a meme, like it created a meme of Yu-Gi-Oh on motorcycles, my dude. Dude, GX's Yubel arc is literal Lane Joker. Yeah, yeah, it is. Yes, it is. It is the void and all that nonsense. Hey, yeah, now we have rush duels. Haha. Let's rush at them. Let's go. Fast. Going fast. Yay, Napster duels. Like summon or you get a virus. Oh. I synchro summon. Red Dragon Archfield. That Archfield though. So we're just gonna try to get the CEO. If we get some more CEOs, then I can actually play Tsukiyomi, which is fun for me. I only have one Tsukiyomi, but at least I can play like CEOs in it. The 5K censorship though, yeah, there's a lot of censorship in. I think 5Ds was probably like the most adult of them as well, of all the card games. I think it's like one of the darkest timelines as well, which is like there's so much stuff in 5Ds. It's like one of the darkest timelines, like centralized around like some of the darkest plots, and we're against the VP farmer. I'm not complaining, trust me, dude. It's a godsend. Give me all these rankings. I'm okay with that. Isn't Rush Duel just dueling on more stuff? Max Soul King? I have never seen an episode. I can't tell you. I have never seen an episode. I think my favorite deck that I've ever played in because of 5D's era was the last antagonist of the arc for 5Ds, which is Tech Genius. Tech Genius. TG's, dude. TG's was Pog. It is the most fun that I ever had with a archetype before. And I still have it. I actually still have a lot of TG cards here lying around. I think it's like above here. Yeah. Like I still, oh my god, it has like so much dust on it. Like some of the new TG support that came out, I just collected everything. Because I really, oh, and DDDs as well. Like DDDs also is one of my other favorite archetypes, but I think it's Soul 5 head. It is Soul 5 head. It is like one of the most difficult decks you could ever think of playing. So I really like playing decks that I know I'm probably big at playing, but I know it's fun. That it's fun for me. So I wanted to call out other units, so that's why I hesitated on it. Because I was gonna call the 9K unit here, and then have both of those hit. But I was thinking, well, if one trigger like hits or resolves or whatever, like one of these columns won't hit anyway. So that's probably what I was thinking on. GX is better than OG, but 5 is the best. Am I off? Yeah, I think so too. I think there's like so much character development in 5Ds. There was so much like twists and turns and storms in terms of character arc, and of course Akiza. Akiza though. Akiza. From Wikipedia, players on Players can normal summon and set as many monsters they want in a single turn. Level 5 or higher monsters must be tribute summoned normally. Players at the start of the duel with 4 cards start with 4 cards in your hand. Stated date. Okay. The turn player draws until they have 5 cards in hand. If the player has 5 or more cards in their hand, they draw one. What? What? Hey, Simplified. Hey, Zeno. What? Hi, Fallen, by the way. I didn't fall. There's no limit to the number of cards in a player's hand. The player who goes first is still allowed to draw the card the first turn. The player who, if a player would draw but does not have enough cards left in their deck, example, 4 cards in the deck, the player loses it. Christ! That is just so convoluted. That is so convoluted. That is actual. It's interesting. It sort of reminds me of like, I guess, Runeterra, their draw system. The person who like goes first draws, of course. Both players sort of like draw in between the turns until a certain amount of hand size, and then you what? And then of course drawing is also a sort of a win condition. You draw a lot out of your deck, I guess. So you can't really play a lot of combo oriented things, or you actually need to go off instantly to get your combo off. Woof, that is. I don't know if they'll bring this. I'm really happy they sort of reverted the Master Rule 5 thing that they had going. Master Rule 4 thing that they had going and introduced Master Rule 5 as a combination of 3 and 4. It really means just that you can summon as many monsters as you can per turn, and you drop the 5 cards in hand each turn. So you can actually legitimately just deck out then, right? Because if you have enough as many monsters as you want. Christ, you could just combo. You can just basically insta combo your opponent. You think the music is a tad bit too loud? Really? Is that so, ladies and gentlemen? I'll have you know, good sir or madam, that my music is actually relatively low. So if it is loud on your end, I'll see if I can take a look at it. Oh, it's because my audio. Alright, there we go. Hopefully that got reduced by enough, and now you can hear my voice a little bit more clearly. We keep this hand. We're against OTT. If we need to search for PG, we'll just get it. Much better, thank you. Aw, no problem. Simplified. But that's crazy though. There, there are Beyond Time movie abridged. I don't know. I do like a bridge series. I kind of like a bridge series. It's probably like a guilty pleasure of mine. I know a lot of like purists probably prefer the original, voice actors, be it dub or sub. But I like the purists. I like the VOs for a lot of stuff. If I like the property and if I probably seen it well, I like to see what content creators come up with. What did I think of Dragon Ball Z Abridged? Really good. I thought it was really good. It gave a realistic approach to like situations where us as normal human beings would probably react to everyday life, or like to situations where, of course, it's up to plot. Plot is a very important aspect, but like what plot would probably dictate to what should have happened or how they should have responded based on their actual personalities, sort of thing. Because of course Vegeta is prideful, but he's also kind of an idiot. Because if you're an alien from outer space coming to a new planet, you wouldn't really not really understand too much concept of like what Earthlings deal with, sort of thing. So it's pretty cool. I like the nuance of it. A lot of people don't like it, but I like it. I like it a bit. See, Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, I have not really listened to it that much. The way that they did Piccolo, Nail, and Kami, where their voices they had like Super 5 head. Yeah, exactly. DBC is the official canon in my mind. The same with SAO Abridged. Yeah, I guess like after a while they sort of like get ooh, my god. That's unfortunate because I really wanted to retire this with only without using my heat nail, but I drew into a second one, which it's kind of nutty. I also have one PG as well. I drew into a second one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, uh, yeah. I think we ride this. SEO bridge is actually better than SEO? Probably, yeah. I would not hesitate to think otherwise of that, maybe. So here, there, there. Battle. Yeah. SAO Abridge is made by people who love the show more than actual creators. Yeah, you can usually with a bridge series, there's oftentimes you feel that there's a lot more emphasis and emotion um into their voiceover work, where they try to not only try to mimic the way how the Japanese would probably try to interpret um the style on their VO work, but it's sort of like you get the feeling like there's a lot of love put into it. So that's why I like Abridges a lot, but some people don't like it. There's some that I'm kind of on the fence about because I've seen some of the Final Fantasy VII stuff that people have been doing, but it's kind of like I don't know if I vibe with that really. So we have another Heat Eel Salamander. We do also have our Overlord as a rear guard, so we can kind of just mull through all their stuff and put them on like a no outer, more or less. We'll see how this game turns out, to be honest. We're kind of just playing autopilot, really, just talking to you guys. I got this duel where my opponent is at 5, 1 intercept. I have no rares, 0 hand, and I just said I need blockade. I top decked him, feels like well, yeah, man. Yeah, buddy. That is you being the chosen Juan. You know, you just doing the good deed. You're doing Lord's work. All right, so we're gonna move this up. We actually don't need to actually put on an intercept, to be honest. We can do this. So we can get rid of Tom. That's a Tom gone. Did it soul charge one? They'll need to rewrite a Tsukiyomi. I was gonna say Ikishima. Ikishima. But that's the wrong format. In terms of quality, I think top three are DBZ. I did like Helsing though. I did like Helsing, but that's probably like I'm probably in the selective few probably who liked it. But I did like Helsing. I like the playfulness of the of the voice work that they did on it. It's really playful. Like you could hear like the cocky arrogance of them. That's a sad Tsukiyomi? Probably, yeah. They're gonna get rid of my bar, which is gonna be very saddening. But hey, that is the price we pay. My field is also pretty sad as well. We use both of our heat nails to get rid of both of their grade 1s, so they can still kind of catch up to us, to be honest. This gets rid of that, but hey. Helsing is great too, but I had to pick a bridge. Ah, fair. And it's gonna be Dragon Ball Z? Yeah, fair. Fair, Xavier. That's a fair thing. That's fair. Right up, skip. Ha, we can only do like 1 to 2 damage a turn unless I want to commit a PG as a booster. I think I might commit like 1 PG as a booster probably. Next turn. Next turn I'll do it. Depending if we draw into one now. Oh, baby bar, come back. You can blame it all on me. If they find some way of being able to ride into another Tsukiyomi, they can actually start drawing some cards and going off here. Oh no, they got there. They got there. They'll be able to start catching up to us now. They actually got there. Christ. They got the extra soul, so they'll be able to hopefully they don't get a draw trigger here. Nice, nice, nice. Anyone have a no no Life King deck I can have a look at? Pull 3 earlier. I kind of want to try it out. It's a pretty good deck. It's really pretty good. Oh, we don't need to. Nice. Right to keep me. So we don't need to. Don't evoke. Uh, do it like this. We attack here, and we can attack them for 15. So next turn we could call a Berserk Dragon, get rid of an Interceptor, and try to pressure them down. Alright. So they'll be able to claw their way back into the game now. Also, unfortunately, sort of not having really a field to work off of. Probably calling the PG there was better, like the last few turns. Maybe not moving up the bar was probably better, but I kind of was thinking they might have been able to draw into the game. But we probably gave them too much turns to probably catch up with us now. So they should be getting close to their stack, and they're probably able to like double heal or something. And if they at least... We got rid of 2 Toms, so they could probably either be playing a playset or only playing 2. I think they're playing only 2. And if we got rid of 2 of them, I could probably not call Overlord. Meh. Yeah. I wanted to save Overlord for when they actually commit like a border or something, I guess. And that's kind of like my idea behind it. Yeah, so that's a Tom. Do they play crits? They do play crits. We're on 3 damage, so they can't crit us. Or they can't kill us right now. Yeah, so we got a PG out of our hand. And they get the heal. So PG out of our hand, we get to use our Overlord skill. Depends if he passed the turn or not. And then we also get a heat nail off as well. So that's 1 damage. They get the filter through their deck. They still get to keep the PG, I guess. Oh, that is so unfortunate, dude. Because oh, this is annoying. This is so annoying. Don't evoke. I just want to have this up as an interceptor. It probably was better to put down the Tejas instead, though. Now that I think about it, it was just way better to play the Tejas here. Oh gosh, gosh my gosh. It was here to better play the Tejas, because this only hits over the Vanguard on a double trigger turn. Maybe even committing the PG here was also pretty okay to try to finish the game. Draw, trigger, getto. Yeah, I think it should have been Tejas indeed. Because like if we had hit like a heal trigger, so say for example we hit a heal trigger, um, and then we hit another one, we could get rid of one of their intercepts. But we do get rid of one of their filter units, so yeah. I think that's all their heals, right? Yeah, that's all their heals. So resets them back to 4, we get rid of a booster, they get to draw a couple of cards. We do have an interceptor up, so we should be fine. We end the turn, we go back. So we kind of slow rolled this. We should have probably played a bit more aggressive, but I was very worried about the Toms. It seems that he probably played 3 to 4 Toms. So I'm still apprehensive of committing a PG to the board right now, because we're seeing a lot of their units being tossed out to the deck right now. And I think they're probably trying to go for a crit finish. Yeah. So I'm very happy I didn't commit to PG. But we probably wouldn't have even gotten to this game state if I'd probably played a bit more aggressive earlier. But I'm really happy that I kept the PG in my hand though. And we could deck them out, which is a very real thing. 3 times is enough for Suki. I've seen people play 4. Yeah, I was thinking of probably playing the Tejas here in this column. It was a thought that came to my mind. Yeah. I want both of the intercepts. We don't have any more PGs in our hand. They're gonna be able to draw a couple of cards here, I guess, but that was 4. So they have either one more crit or one more draw. That's what they have left in their hand. I mean, outside of a PG. So like a one more crit or one more draw. Instead of next turn, we're gonna be able to move up this. We have 3 more draws and 3 more heals in our deck. What do you think of multiple players playing on account to ranked 1? That's their prerogative. I don't know. It's sort of, it's a mixed bag for me. I'm sort of like, I have mixed feelings on a subject. It's like them playing on their account, of course, is their prerogative. It's up to them how they decide how they want to do it. So red skip. So move the Overlord back up. Move this up. We head to battle, and we try to take it. Yeah. As I said, I'm kind of hit and miss on it. If she uses Suki, she's gonna deck out. But it like in this instance, right? If she used the Suki, she have 2 cards left in deck. It still allows her to have like a Tom as an out. Hey Ben, how you doing, Ben? Account sharing goes against TOS, against it on principle. Yeah, that's a really good, astute idea. Should I save for the pickup banner on set 4 just straight up open right away? If depends what clan you want to go for, Kansi. If you want to go for, if you want to go for something, you know, important from the other set, then yeah, save it. Saving it is almost always important. So let's think. But when is it? The think it's the next month. Start of next month. Like the first week of next month, you'll be able to have a new banner pickup. Next month, start of next month. June 1st. Um. Oof. Driving both of our heels here is actually pretty rough. No, the Bermuda pickup is for set 4 is like Bermuda's etc. clan pickup. No, that's we already have um the Bermuda set. The Bermuda clan pickup is now. The Bermuda pickup is currently now. The new set is Shadows, but a clan pickup that we have for Bermudas is right now. But we do have like the 1 second. I'll just show you. Like in your shop, there is the Bermuda that's currently out now, but I don't know what you're referring to. But there is. Let's click on the sets banner. There's also Shadows that's coming out next month as well. Let's take a look at the banners and stuff what we were getting. because we got a lot of stuff currently right now on pickup. That doesn't hit. So we already have the Bermuda stuff that came out already. Um, there's the MLB Dota stuff that's coming out in July. We already have the Bermuda Triangle. I think we have that now, actually, don't we? We have this pickup right now. This is what we have currently. This has been moved up. Oh, the pickup is different than rate up? Ah, okay. Then I wouldn't know. Then I wouldn't know. Then it is probably next month. For clan pickups. Ah, okay. Then that's probably next month. Yeah. What's the next rank up after Perfect Riser? You can't wait that long? Yeah, then. It is Reindeer. After Perfect Riser is Reindeer. Then it is Nightmare Doll Alice. Then it is Starcall Trumpeter for Royal. And then there is the MLB set that also gets introduced as well. So we have a lot of stuff to do. We have a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this interceptor here. Hiya. Let's see. The Alice Trumpeter, Ezel, Vermilion, and Coco. Really good ranked rewards, by the way. Oh. This does not hit. If you follow the GP data, can be changed every week in June. There's a clan raid up in Repal and Kagura OTT Novas. Yes. Yes. But everything is subject to change. Nothing is ever written in stone. Because we also got like rate ups for Bermuda and stuff already. I don't forget Riviera. Yeah, we don't forget Riviera. Let's see. If I farm materials for single clan 1 month, can you craft like 4 triple R's? I think like 2.5 to 3. You could probably craft 2.5 to 3. But you need to do all of your dailies and stuff. And you need to have the number of gems you probably need to get for it. So you could probably get there. You can probably get there. The good Riviera without types spanning eyes. Maybe spend gems during the double mats. Yeah, exactly. That's what you usually save. Like 2 to 3, yes. And have a good stop of rare and do pools. Yes. You can get there. With 2 to 3 probably. But if you have to pay 100 stamina, 100 gem to 150 gems per reset, stop for a while, and then wait for your day to reset. I envy the players who got banned. Why? It was hell for them. There were some people who were grinding out ladder that got banned. They only got 10 of free packs. You're still getting free packs per day anyway, so it's okay. Calm down. Are they revamping Anthem? They tried to bring that back again? Is it gonna be like a? Oh my god. Why are they trying to bring that back? Leave it alone. Yes, Limit Breakout is in July. So it'll be out in July. We're getting them almost everything like a month earlier, a month in advance. So we're getting some VP Farmer again. It's it's been an interesting day today so far. Have 80 packs right now. Hopefully you get uh 200 to get your rate up banner. Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna be stockpiling all of my packs and stuff as well. I'll be wheeling on the game, so I'll probably start to invest like 100 into it, and I'll have like 100 saved up for when the banner comes out. So I'll be pulling like about 100 packs or so. So when we have the rate up for it, I'll just pull out for everybody. Kagura rate up banner will be like the second week of June, so you get there. Yeah, I also have faith in you. It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. I spent all my packs and gems during season one, then start saving from start of season two till now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's it's really good. Talking about money, if somebody give you 20 bucks right now in your hand, or like say for example 200 bucks in your hand right now, what would you buy with that? Talk about money. What would you guys do with it? Packs. Packs instantly. Packs. Give me these packs. Gems are truly outrageous. Are truly, truly outrageous. Buy a trial deck IRL because I really want to play the IRL Vanguard game. Aw, nice. Invest. Invest in what? What would you invest it in? Because you sound like an entrepreneur. What would you want to invest it in even? So we're just looking to climb to get to our CEO copies, and then we're good. Shares, stock market, stock and bonds, sir. The stock and bonds. Wait, what? All right, let's take a look at my hand. It's actually pretty good, so we'll keep it. Raiza. And then we rest this, discard a grade 3. Hopefully dig into like another grade 2 that we could probably use. Ice cream, ooh. Stonks. Stock market 5 head. For any of the people who actually have ever done, has anybody ever done like stock and bonds before? Like have, like, or is there any like Swiss bank lords in the chat? Is anybody who's been working with stocks before? How does that even work? Like, how do you invest? I want to do 2 damage this turn. I will search a second PG. I don't know about Swiss banking, but I have a Switch watch. Hey, still made by them, so hey. Okay, so he's popping off. You just create like an account in your name, buy shares of a company, either uh, for divided or to look for short-term gain. Ooh, for dividend or to look for short-term gain. Hey, Lil Sam, how you doing? I have a Swiss roll. Hey, have a Swiss roll. I'll probably try and see if I can have a Swiss roll indeed. Um, write this. Then we call this here. No, call this here. Then we get rid of this. Got rid of the Battleizer. Then we can get rid of some more stuff. I want to keep this. Maybe if you draw into like more stuff. How good? Me? I'm doing pretty okay actually. Just chilling out. Talk with a stream about Swiss bank investments and gains and stuff. So I'll ask you the same question, Lil Sam. If you had, if somebody gave you like 200 euros or 200 about dollars, right? And it said, you know what? Here, I've been having a really good day today. My my law firm made, you know, a really good return on some investment or whatever I've done. I'm gonna give this to you. What do you do with it? What would you do with it? What would you do with 200 bucks if somebody gave it to you? Short-term game would be like, for this instance, most company shares are dropping, but if you think by the end of the year it'll rise higher, you can buy low and sell high, and ta-da, profit. Ooh, Gilbert here with the investment banking stonks. Straight up stonks. Oh. Your hero is in a lot of trouble, chat. Would buy, would have bought EA shares. True. Philip, I had in chat. Investment banking. So I'm learning a little bit from Gilbert and how to invest into market shares. It sounds kind of interesting. I might actually take a look into it after the stream. You know, get me some stonks. Learn how to buy into like companies, I guess. Be funny. Free, great investment banking would give tax free. Wow, that's actually that's pretty nutty. I'm gonna get rid of blockade here. Oh, by his beard. By his beard. This here. Battle. Attack. I want to do 2 damage this turn. I want to see if I can try. By Shears and Bushi? I don't know. I think they're a. I don't think they're a. Christ. What did it call these things again? I thought like a CC. Like companies that you can buy shares in, like privatized or non-privatized company. Trust me, I studied in school. Maybe. Let's see. Uh, Privatization can mean different things, including moving something from public sector into. Let's see. Let's take a look here for a second. It'll allow you whether or not you can actually buy shares or not. Um, like it'll basically give you the option of being able to buy shares in the company if they're privatized or not privatized. So you can't like if Bushi is non-privatized or privatized, then you'll know. Yeah, don't think Bushi is publicly listed. Correct. A public limited. Yes. 5 heads. A few weeks ago we were learning about sociology. This time we're learning about stonks. You came to a Vanguard stream, but you're being educated. Stay in school. Stay in school. I don't know if I should open packs for the third laurel or save for shadows. I want them both the same, or go for crafting laurel. I think crafting laurel is better. I think just crafting laurel is just better. I came here to escape from school pee hands. Aw, no you didn't. Your soul is mine. We can rest and draw, I think. Get rid of this. Maybe draw into something we might need. Oh! And out. And out. And out. Hello? Bop him. Yeah, you should craft laurel, yeah. So the thing I might have probably made a misplay with here is that I was hoping on like a heal, I guess, which I shouldn't hope on a heal. I should just go for all 3 attacks here. This is really incorrect of me. Basically, I'm banking on trigger. I'm banking on a trigger, and that was very incorrect of me. I got it here, but the correct play was to call the PG here as an extra attacker for this column. It was better. Yeah, I should have called a PG here. It was incorrect. Because I could have attacked with a side column for 15, the other one for 18, and I could have attacked with a center column with my Vanguard for 22. So in case he hit a defensive trigger or something, or hit a heal trigger, we would be able to hit over the defensive trigger or the defensive heal, which was just wrong of us. It was incorrect of us. So yeah. What do you mean stay in school? That was nearly 20 years ago for you. Ah, oh, true. Ben, since Great Dire should be a long time coming, go craft the laurel since new support drops. Yes, exactly. You're gonna need the laurel. It's a very good long-term investment, which is it's really really nice. If there was a company that you guys probably would want to invest in, if they're not limited, if they're not, if they are public, what company you guys would probably want to invest in? And of course, a lot of people probably say instantly Bushi, but like outside of Bushiroad, what other companies you probably guys would want to try to get some stonks on? How many lords do you need? Three or four? You wanna? Oh, Apple. Apple seems okay. Yeah, they're sort of like you'd say Nintendo. Why? Why would you guys choose for Apple or for Nintendo? Amazon if you had the money. Yeah, I hear like buying into Apple. I mean, buying into Amazon is pretty expensive. Sony or F1, Nintendo, Amazon for you. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. People are looking at the longevity of companies. Three laurels is possible. Having four might be optimal. Current list usually play run three, Nintendo or Wizards of the Coast. Yeah, Wizard of the Coast kind of like deviate also into like some Hasbro stuff as well. So yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Nintendo is love. Nintendo is life. Yeah. Uh, I really need new lighting. I need new lighting actually. I'm gonna change this donation goal. One second. I think the amount somebody already donated me is probably gonna change, but I'm gonna change this donation goal to probably just light, and then maybe like headphone after, because I'm probably gonna buy headphones on my own anyway, so I'm not gonna need money for that. But I'm gonna need lighting, like new lights, and I think um let's see, how do you want to do this? I think one overlord back is fine. This back is fine. Try to draw out to some more great tools and stuff we probably might need. Drawing the waterfall here is actually pretty nutty. Pretty nutty. Um, I'll just have lighting, and then set it for. I wish I could just put it for whenever, but I need to put a date on it. It's annoying. I'll do like 2 months, I guess. I'll just put 2 months on it because it's not something I immediately need. Just sort of like lights right here, sort of thing. And then I'll probably need to see if I can find like some soft lighting as well. So let's see. I need to end the turn. 0, 7, 0, 7. Um, 0, 7, 30, 19, 20, 20. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully this should come out better. Um, and then we attack here for 15. I don't really need anything right now from this from the Conroe. I don't really need something right now. So let's see. Kind of try to focus on this. 0, 7. Man, they're going in. Like I'm watching their field right now, also from the corner of my eye, and I'm like, they're just going in. There's no off switch for this person. Holy crap! If they hit a trigger, we can kind of attack their front row. Um, 30. There we go. Yikes. Then we're gonna put on some more music. I actually want to listen to Vivaldi. Humor me, sorry. I'm in the mood to listen to some Four Seasons. Um, we're gonna search for Salamander. We have a PG in our hand already. We should be kinda good, but we'll see how it turns out. Oh, we can't use the skill anymore. Actually, never mind. We can't use the skill anymore. Lamau. I want to listen to some Four Seasons. It's only 42 minutes long. Crazy. Welcome, fighters, to the Vanguard Challenge. Well, today we play some Vanguard. Cardfight Vanguard was developed by Bushima. Aw, Spectre! Just here's for the stonks knowledge and new lighting. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Vivaldi, did I hear? Yeah, I feel like listening to some Vivaldi. Oh yes. mm. Wait. We have to actually. Thank you, Pyro Jack. Thank you for the follow, and hopefully you're enjoying some of this plot. Good sir. Yes. What in the world? Okay. Mm. Here's to you, good sir. Jin Shadow just saw him on the leaderboard. Oh Christ! Oh, this is just all kinds of awful. This is all kinds of awful. Just probably searching for Gojo probably would have been better here. For the love of mighty. So we get rid of the interceptor here. I guess. We call one of these down. I guess. And we battle? I guess. Hey! Globe Rob, how you doing, buddy? And this still hits over the Vanguard, so we're still good. Get rid of that. This gets rid of that over there. Our hand is going to be pretty empty. And we activate a skill. Discarding one of our grade 3s, unfortunately. Is he playing it to your playing to your heart with the classical music? I'm really happy you're enjoying it. I really enjoy classical music as well. There's some other pieces and stuff that I don't think a lot of people are too familiar with. That I want to start probably playing on the stream as well too. Um, and also like if you watch a lot of two-set violin, I guess it's sort of like it became sort of like an instinctive thing that I probably want to listen to more. Classical. You'll be hitting a 50 again this season, top 1K. True. Also, some orchestra, the operatics as well might be kind of fun. We probably lose a lot of people. We lose a lot of viewers probably to the music, but hey. Can you make a classical music request? Of course. If anybody else has classical music requests, I will also take those in consideration as well. But we're probably not going to do too much classical music. I think maybe like Vivaldi length, maybe like 45 minutes or something like that, and then we probably switch back to probably like some lo-fi or some lo-fi jazz or something like that. So then we kind of get the mood back. I'm not too familiar with classical music, but I love listening to it. Yeah. Like I used to know some of the composers by name. I think the only ones that I really remember, like the obscure ones, is it Chavinovsky? Is Chavinovsky? Is it? No, that's a place in. That's wait. Let's try composer. No, no. In that case, Beethoven and should be something. Yeah, yeah. But everybody's familiar with. Everyone is familiar with Beethoven, though. Everybody should be at least familiar with Beethoven. This is the real classical music. Did you guys know that a lot? I I'm gonna. I'm not gonna give a history lesson on a lot of like what Mozart's songs actually meant and what he actually like. Some of the songs that he wrote were not. I guess you could call him sort of like the satire artist of his day. I guess because it's still classical music. I guess it's still based on. But some of his music and why he wrote it and how he wrote it was like sort of satirical. Like the Bune Waltz, everybody knows that. Everybody's supposed to know at least Dies Irae. Mozart wrote that as well. He wrote that before he died. Oh my, he is going in. You don't know what it is? Oh, well, I'll play it for you. But Dies Irae comes up in a lot of like a lot of songs, in a lot of things. This is unfortunate. If he has a trigger here, we die. I know enough about Mozart. I had to do a dissertation about him for university. Like, there's a lot of things a lot of people don't know about him, though. We die. I don't think I have any more heals. I think we drove. Yeah, I don't have any more heals. We die. I'm gonna play a small excerpt of Dies Irae. A lot of people supposed to know this one. So most people supposed to know that one because that's been used a lot in a lot of media, music, and stuff like that. Oh, you didn't know the name? Yeah, a lot of people know it, but a lot of people know it though. All right, no Kazuki music. I just woke up working. I'm working. I can't be put to sleep. Samurai gaming, for the love of God, dude. You can't sleep. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna put you to sleep though. When you counter hacker this music. Oh yeah, Sakurasa. Because the cool thing about it, why it would remind you of a lot of songs in media, be it Sephiroth or be it any sort of like Death Procession songs, because they use the same note structure. They use the same note structure of Dies Irae. It's been strewn through almost all of media. So if you probably heard it in Sephiroth's music or in Sephiroth's song, it's probably because it's in there. It probably is in there, more or less as an undertone. So it's part of it. It's like one of the most central pieces in a lot of death symbolism and all that type of stuff in terms of like media and culture. What's my favorite classical? I think Four Seasons of Vivaldi is probably my favorite classical pieces. There's like some operatic stuff that I do like a lot. Um, which is the it's famous though. It's pretty well known, but it's like sort of some of my very favorite ones. Um, oh Christ. Oh, for the love of God, what was it called again? Is this it? Right this. This sucks. I can't. Oh, I can't write. I can't remember. I can't remember a lot of these things now anymore. Hopefully, it'll show up for something that I actually like watched before. For the love of God, I hope it comes up. Like stuff by like Pavarotti. I like listening to sometimes. Like every once in a while. Um. Oh, there was a duet between these two. I can't find it anymore. But when I find it, hopefully I'll be able to show you guys next stream. It's actually so glorious because it's sort of like one. It's not they're literally trying to one up each other, but it's sort of like the performance between the two is that they're so playful with each other in that aspect. It just feels like sort of like an argument you would have like with a friend, like a play argument. It's like haha, you're an idiot. It's like haha, dummy sort of thing, right? You just get the same playful demeanor both between both of the arguments with them. Sadness. Uh, by Felix. Might have been spelled wrong. We'll look it up in a second. Power here. 1600 more packs. Jesus Christ. You are good to go. Little Sam, holy moly. You're good to go. We're gonna look that up in a second. That sounds actually pretty interesting. I'm gonna skip my whole opera thing for a minute. But I do like opera as well. A little bit of it. Really depends on what it is though. Because sitting down for a 1 hour piece is oftentimes not my favorite thing. Because usually a whole movement would oftentimes takes like an hour or something, and sometimes I don't have that kind of patience. I don't have that kind of patience. Of course, out of respect, I'll probably still sit and listen, but yikes. In case I get a defensive trigger, you still hit over it. Why is it taking so long to load? So you want Feigel's Cave? Fingal's Cave. I don't know which one's the better quality version of it. I usually pick the one with the picture on it because that usually sounds the best. Usually. Because the live recording of it sometimes doesn't really capture the essence sometimes. Usually studio quality sometimes for like um orchestra music or sometimes for movements are just better. I'll listen to your piece since mine actually just takes almost an hour anyway. And then I'll listen to the one that got sent to me as well. Is this it? Racing versus me right now? Why Crimson Destruction? I'm not racing against anybody. I have over 20k gems and over 100 packs ready for the next set. Christ, Samurai game, and you're ready, good to go. You played it many times. You love it? Nice. Oh, by the way, Pyrojax, thank you for the follow. Welcome, buddy. I keep the hand. I mean, I could send back the Overlord here, but I have to be faster. Why do you need to be faster than me? My goal today. Okay, so the next half an hour, I need to go to the meeting, or at least, hopefully the person responds. It's not a race, just a vibe. Yeah, exactly. Vibe checked, brother. Hopefully they don't play like Blasted Ark, because I want to rush them next turn. That's kind of where I'm hoping. That's kind of what I'm hoping. Yeah, I'm gonna search PG next turn. This does give me a sort of Art Tolkien vibe to it. It's really nice. I really like this piece. Yo, my opponent has SP Asura. You're kind of jelly right now. Nice. In about half an hour or so, you'll be able to. I'll be opening out the lobby. I'll be opening up the lobby. Oh, here it comes. Yeah, in about half an hour, King of the Hill will open up, so it'll be fine. You will be getting your card fight fixed in a minute. I honestly don't know if they're farming or not still, and I'm very apprehensive to search for, anything really. But I smell blood in the water, and I'm kind of gonna go for it. Hiya. You need to make it a legend first, PP hat. Aww. I shall wait for the fortress to open. Well said, good sir. Well said. Um, Blaring, Blaring Frost theme song, and your music fits together with it. Fits together with it perfectly. Nice. It's piece of music is on. Decisions, decisions. Been experimenting with Abba Dragon recently, and what has led to your decision, good sir? What has been the consensus? I can't tell it's from two different pieces. Mr. Amber E is SP bars. It's only because Mr. Amber E is so SP, so glimmer, so gosh darn shiny. Bars. It's a 10-minute piece. Wow. Eh. Basically gave me back the same hand, but at least it's usable. It's usable. Ouch. Ow. Gonna place this here. Enter. Wish you could hear the magic of my ears and listening to both your music pieces at the same time. Aw. I mean, you could always clip it and put it in Discord. If you can clip it, clip your audio. Because I think you can record your desktop audio as well. So you can just clip it and put it on Discord, and we can listen to it. Yeah, it's a beautiful piece. I like it. You don't know how to do that. I wouldn't know either. In all honesty, I wouldn't know either. What rank are you? I think I'm like 3 or 4 right now. I don't know. Legend 3. Yes, thank you, Legend 3. Yes. Oh, nice falling. Oh, you want to hit 20 today? Nice. Finally 20. Want to finish today at 15 or so. Yeah, that sounds like a very strong idea. Sounds like a very strong precision of plans. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Just been chilling at 10. Yeah, it sounds like a really good place to chill at. Indeed. Mermaids don't want to rank. Exactly, you can't coax the lady if she doesn't want to respond. Consent is it's very important. Wanted to be 15 today, but you're at 5, so I don't think it'll happen. I mean, if you're not trying hard enough, then it won't. With that attitude, probably it won't. That was a really beautiful piece. That was actually really beautiful. So then we're gonna go to the one that was submitted by I think it was either Chris Brown or by somebody else in the chat. Let's take a listen. Hopefully it's not just like trap because no, it seems to be trap music. Let's see. Hall of the Mountain King is one of your favorite pieces too, although it's kind of generic. There's a lot of songs that are there's a lot of pieces that people have written over the years. That's sort of like you probably hear like the elitists say like, oh, the probably like some of the elitists will probably like I don't know. I'm probably assuming that some of the elitists think that way, but I don't think all the elitists think that way. It's like, oh, if you listen to like Mozart, Beethoven, you're plebeian or something like that.
That was Mozart.
I see. I see. With a bit of the dubs in it, I guess. But no, no, I'm good. But thank you though, thank you. Let me go back to my seasons. A little bit too much wubs. A bit too much wubs to my dubs. I'm supposed to close this guy's stream actually. Papa bless, we got there in time. Whew. Wait, this is supposed to be muted. Why do I still get notifications from this? Hello? Here. Harlem Mountain King is a pretty cool piece indeed. So don't feel like it's too generic, but I've noticed a pattern that I lose very difficult game. The game immediately goes after is a VP farmer. Basically resets you, which is kind of nice. It's actually pretty nice that it's sort of like it gives you a helping hand. Like, okay, you had a pretty difficult game. Here's a freebie. Reset yourself. We lost a heal though, which is very unfortunate. He accidentally passed his turn, I think. Yeah, the compensation for the loss, indeed. Yeah, I did say it before that there was a song request thing that you guys could file out. Usually, I kind of wanted to set it up as sort of like a donation day for the song request stuff, but oh, he chose not to attack, so I couldn't search my PG. Ah, fair, 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 fair. Makes sense. I still kind of I still think it's pretty dumb, but makes a bit of sense. I said before you can make song requests. I have said it before. You can make song requests, but I kind of wanted to have more of like I was apprehensive about it because people could kind of troll sometimes, and I want to avoid that, I guess. God help us all. Yeah, we're just gonna attack face and then attack like into our rear or something later. Alright, so we didn't hit anything, unfortunately. If they have another Gwynder Ripper, we're probably gonna have to rewrite this Overlord here. Crap. Actually, supposed to open up my stream elements right now, actually. Stream elements. So then I could take a look at requests and notifications for stuff when people send them in. I'm supposed to log in. Oh Christ, that heal. I mean, at least I can mow down all the rear guards now, which is kind of nutty. Ooh, okay. So, right skip. Of course. Bop here, bop this. Go Vanguard. Vanguard, I guess. Him hitting that heal here kind of sucks for me. Is Chris still streaming, by the way? Yeah, our heal doesn't go off now. Unfortunate. All right, so I need to take a look at um song request part of it. See if I can find that. I am also paying attention to what he's doing, I guess, but this is a bit more important. Yeah. So after this game, we'll be opening up King of the Hill. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Right, skip. So we go 17. Oh, okay. Didn't have any PGs. All right. No, no, noise, noise, noise. There we go. Why here, King of the Hill? Yes, buddy. Let's see if there's a better. I think there's better Streamlabs. Let's see if. I think Streamlabs is better. Yeah, I think Streamlabs is a bit better. So we're gonna open up the King of the Hill. Twitch. Back. And then I might end up having to like mute my own mic in here. Uh, just go to dashboard, please. Subscriber history, no. Could somebody make a song request again? Just any song. More or less any song. And hopefully it'll upload or update this time. Because I saw it, I see it here, but it's not showing up on my elements. Thank you. Yeah, it's not updating it. It's annoying. Huh, weird. Weird, weird, weird. Studio mode. Dashboard. Take a look at my dashboard for a second. See if anything is updated on that. I will create a room. Nah. No time limit. And then I will play. I think I'll um play something fun. I'll play Perfect Riser. My janky, super whack Perfect Riser. So the King in the Hill queue is open. Nobody joined this lobby yet until you sign up for the queue. It is currently open and you can go for it. So you join our Discord with exclamation mark Discord in the chat, and then you can join it via that. Ooh, that was burning. And then we're gonna go to the list of people who have had some song requests. Samurai Gaming has asked for the Grim Cat piano from Final Fantasy VII. Waiting for you to fix the gears. They have some really good compositions. Oh, 1 second. I thought no 4 seasons were done. Nice. Alright, so preparations are complete, so whenever you're ready, good to go. So I'm gonna be muting my mic here. You probably see me talking, but I'll have my mic muted. Thanks for your patience, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. That was a very long call. Sorry. It was about half an hour or so, half an hour to an hour almost. And we were discussing like a lot of important things in terms of the future of us as a community and our channel and things that I'll be doing in the future with you guys as well. And hopefully you guys will be very excited. I'll be getting a lot more of the information later today. I made some notes about it, but I'm not sure whether or not what things I can talk about right now and what things I can't say. So, I'll make an announcement. I'll probably post that on YouTube as well. And hopefully you guys will be very, very supportive of it. Usually you guys are, so I can't wait. I can't wait. I cannot wait. So sorry. Well, like one of the games I wasn't even paying attention really. I kind of just kind of I kind of just died. Uh yeah, let's go with Japanese lo-fi for a little bit. Go with a bit of Japanese lo-fi and maybe some jazz hip hop later. So we have Kaiza versus Samurai. Fitting that we're playing some of that good old Japanese lo-fi as well. It's a lo-fi hip hop mix. You're 3-0 now. Nice. I woke you up, Kiwi? Sorry. Hey, Kiwi. How are you doing, buddy? Primortals. The Primortals just subscribe. Thank you. Thank you for your subscription. That's weird. Wait, that shouldn't be that. One second. Follow alert. Right click that. That shouldn't be like that. Wait, what? Thank you for moving in. Thank you for moving in. Oh no, for following, not moving in. Thank you for follow. You didn't subscribe. Wait, that shouldn't be like that. No, that's the banner thing. So cancel that. Yeah, I think the song request queue is broken. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Streamlabs. Like, I have everything like up for the requests, but it's just not showing it. Like, I have the music player tab. I could even show it to you. Like, the music player tab is just not up. Like, nothing is showing up. Oh, he subscribed to my YouTube channel. Oh, it's a notification that they subscribed to my YouTube channel. Huh, interesting. Okay. Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube, by the way. Thanks. I didn't know that that'd actually be a thing to show up here. That's pretty nutty. Bring a towel. You cheating on Page? No, number 42. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. The number 42. The Secrets to the Universe. Why? I mean, not a lot of people get it. Not a lot of people would get it, I think. Because there was no stream for the entire. Yeah, I don't know why either. It's. There's a notify when somebody subscribes on YouTube. Yeah, it seems so. It seems so. Because they subscribed here. But that means they subscribed to my YouTube channel. Because I saw it on Streamlabs overlay. That they subscribed to my YouTube channel. Yeah, they subscribed just now to my YouTube. Thank you for subscription, by the way. So I can't wait to discuss this in the future. Hopefully by the end of the stream, or at least by tomorrow. By tomorrow, hopefully I'll have all of the information for you guys. If anything, I'll message him about it again, and hopefully he lets me know. And currently, we're actually being hosted by Pro Play Games Live on their official streaming channel. So this is also one of the reasons why I said, hey, you know, not cursing is very handy. Not cursing is extremely handy if you want to have yourself professionally noticed by companies. I might just stop at Legend 42 because it's the meaning of life, right? Exactly. Exactly. And also bring a towel. Always bring a towel with you. You want me to track it? So I was looking at my follow alert. Because I'm currently looking at it, and I was like, what is going on? But it seems that there's like an extra one for when it comes to my YouTube channel, and I can't find it. And I can't find it. Because there's one for donations, but it doesn't show up, and it was one of my favorite ones as well. There's also one for bits, but that doesn't show up either. It's so weird. Like, all of these should show up, but they just don't. Because this is the one for bits. That's the one for bits. Like, look at that one for bits. It's so dope. It just doesn't show up. Like, I've also gotten bits from Fallen multiple times, and other people multiple times as well, and also tips as well. It just doesn't show up. It's so weird. Oh, I think he has a crit. Does he have the crits? Yeah, he has the crits. Yeah, he does. because it makes my channel look like it's lower quality than it isn't. Because I actually have animations for almost everything. Thanks for the 1K bits, man. Thank you for the 1K bits, brother. Oh, maybe because the bit that I need, the bit amount. Maybe. Oh, okay, that could possibly be a thing. That is probably set up to the exact amount of something. Oh, okay, that could be it. I'll take a look. I didn't take a look at it then. So need to take a look at it. Maybe it's set at a specific amount. So title message, animation. Oh, okay. It's random. Okay, fair. It's random. Yeah, it is. It's random. So you can, like, because there's so many bit amounts of bit differences, I would need to set all of them as the same donation animation or bit animation. Ah, okay, fair. So that's why. That's so weird. That's so weird. So I need actually to. I need to do. I need to do this after the stream. Yeah. Get rid of that person real quick. I think you can set a minimum amount of bits in Dono. Yeah, you can. You can. That's what I said. Like, you can set a minimum amount. So I need to do that like later. Like later after the stream. Because I just want it to be all the same one. I don't want like different ones per. Sorry, was I paying attention? Aww. No problem. No problem, no problem. It was basically it based the number 42 or the reference to the number 42 with a towel thing is an excerpt out of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. One of my not one of my favorite books, but sort of like a pretty cool novel that I like to read every now and again. Um, Also a pretty cool movie as well. It's and number 42 comes up as the answer, or so like this is kind of spoilers, I guess, where a mega supercomputer that is basically Earth comes up with a number which is 42. Doesn't really have much meaning behind it. It's just the answer to life and everything. Yeah, it's random. That sucks. Darkness Genkai, thank you for the 100 BDs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so it's random. So you might get the yes, 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 or the lelo, 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 but I need to fix it. I'm listening, but I only have one monitor. Oof. You wasn't paying attention as well? Thanks for the fish. Yes. It's 33, it's 34-inch ultra widescreen, Lamau. I have two monitors. I am thankful for my two monitors, but of course, if I stream, you kind of need two monitors. It's helpful to have it. There's some people I know that actually have three, but it's basically because they have one monitor for like editing videos. I might want to get a third because of that. Like one is for like editing and rendering videos, but I need to then get like a PC that's a beast. You need to have a beast-like PC to be able to have that happen. So they need. Yeah, that last attack doesn't hit, so they're gonna be going Betty by. Yep. Ripimus Maximus. So he needs one attack to connect. Really. I think essentially he just needs one attack to connect. Samurai. I remember I got the thing for you got the thing for your bits. If not, oh well. Maybe next time. Really? You should have. Me too, but lacking that space. Yeah. Well met. Well met. Um, I'm planning to buy one more though, like a really cheap one, second monitor for like $100. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. So we do have Kaiser taking that game down over Samurai, who was the king of the day, 3-0, smashing on people. Yeah. At least I was king for a while. All that was first, besides getting king for first round of me fighting. True. True. All right, let's go. Mitros versus Kaiser. Let's see what happened here. Well, I didn't vote for you. Now 3-1 in King of the Hill, your new record. Nice. I think my. Okay, we're ready to go. Pretty rough looking hand. It's not impossible though, but really, really rough looking hand here. I think I'm gonna go for Take a look. So Akira got drive checked. Draw trigger for damage. Ureli is actually pretty good in a lot of so like late game situations where if you can have a Ureli, a Tom, you can kind of close out a game like that because you can get rid of like if you don't have a PG, Ureli is sort of like a pseudo Tom. If you can whittle down your opponent's Vanguard long enough, or whittle down your opponent's like hand. If you can whittle down your opponent's hand long enough, having like a card or maybe like two cards in hand, maybe one of them is probably like obviously a PG, I guess. You kind of not exactly say cheese them out of the game, but you can kind of like pressure them hard enough to get the win. Okay, so he's doing this very interestingly. I guess he really needs the Gemini for the 8K boost for Silent Tom. And I guess he just wants to get down damage really early right now. He does not hit a trigger. I mean, if he doesn't hit a trigger here, if Kaiser doesn't hit a defensive trigger here, he should be good. See, I'll be back with my crown. Alright, we'll see you, Samurai. Is it the first yet? No, it's not the first yet. Why is this not muted? Yeah, I just need to close this. I can't have this. Oh, I like this one. I'm gonna save this one. So then we're attacking 8 here, and then hitting that for 7. We did not hit a trigger this turn, but that's okay. I guess we're like basically waiting for Perfect Riser. Oh my god. Okay. So after this fight, there's something I want to show you guys. So this is something that's going to be for the the championship. The influencers, I don't know, I guess you want to call it, for the Car 5 Vision event that's going to be held this weekend. Huang Mango, which is a is a really cool dude who likes to pass on by, hit up a lot of donated subs and stuff, floats out, but he's a really cool guy to talk to. I'll show you. Really? Oh my god, oh, you guys gotta see it. All right, it's on Twitter. I kept hearing Discord noise. I think it's your Discord. Yeah. No, it's WhatsApp. It's not Discord. God bless. I have everything on Discord muted. For the love of God. Whew, that would have been pretty scary.
I want to create a new chain.
If we did that now for King on the Hill, it would be fun. It'd be more or less best of threes, but then we more or less be like a 2-deck format for best of 3 sort of thing, I guess. Sure. Like if you guys maybe want to do that in the future, then yeah. Perfect Riser is playing Peekaboo. Yeah, it is. Oh, he's getting that extra point of damage here. Guess he's just kind of waiting for his Perfect Riser right now. Holy moly. Holy moly. Because he takes the damage here. He goes to 13. He takes the damage again. He goes to 18. That column still hits over like 2 defensive triggers. Because it hits for 23. So he still hits for 23, even if over a defensive trigger. So he's going to 4. Withstanding like a heal or something. 2-deck format Poggy? Yeah. Maybe after the first Conquest tournament? Yes, I would like that. Conquest will probably start once Lemon Brick is up. Yeah, probably then. Maybe we can still get a 2-deck format next month though, hopefully. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. That it would. I'd probably write that grade 3, in all honesty. I think you're kind of... you're in a very bad spot anyway, so you might as well get the extra drive checks out. Hopefully dig into better cards. You're way, way, way behind. I might have called it like since last turn. You're gonna die to Tom anyway. Because if he ends up like going either for the Mega Blast or going for Tom, you're just more or less gonna be in a bad state. Heal trigger goes off. And hitting for that 20. Heal trigger goes off again. All a whiff. It's 30k. But he does not need to hit anymore. Draws a card. Trying to hope that it's a Perfect Riser, but it's not it. It is not it, Chief. So what was the tweet? I'll show the tweet after this match. It's really funny. It's really funny. It was done by Huang Mongo, one of the content creators on one of the streamers as well. Really cool dude. Really, really cool dude. Yeah, Tommy Boy coming for Tommy Boy just coming in for the kill. If he ends up hitting into a stand trigger, I think that's a stand trigger right there. I think the stand trigger is put on top. Let's take a look at the log and see. View log. Oh, the card was put to the bottom. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind, never mind. Saved. Saved. Now we get rid of the Tom, which is great here. Hello, Thomas. But the thing is, if he had Tom in his hand, I might have called. I might have called. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you pray to RNGesus that you survive here. He has one more heal in his deck. Ooh, boy. You gotta attack the rear guard. It's your oh, it doesn't do anything if you attack the vanguard to give him the extra point of damage. It doesn't do anything. If you attack the rear guard, you could potentially survive. I mean, I guess it puts you on the back foot either way, so it's sort of this is rough. If he has another Tom again, it wouldn't matter anyway, but it was an option. CEO. Top or bottom? Big brain think. Let's go into the top. Heal trigger is basically win con either way. Yeah. Currently, yeah. Oh, it's going face. Uh-oh. What-oh. Whoa. Now he's contemplating which attack order you should go. Okay. He's gonna be able to filter through his deck. Maybe draw into some more PGs and stuff. One shot, one opportunity, mom spaghetti. That is that. Or have I ever listened to Hans Zimmer's? Yeah. What? Yeah, of course. What? It's Hans. It's the boy. Bwom. Alright. So I'm gonna bring this over. And then I'm gonna play this over. So Huang Mongo made up something for the Cardfight Vision Open Series Clash of Kings circuit.
My connection's unstable. My connection is great. What you mean?
Lucky? Can I be lucky today?
What, in your opinion, what does going off mean? What is going off to you with that deck?
I won. What?
You know what? Being nice sometimes isn't rewarding.
Yeah, these people are crazy, man.
I think it's a better investment of your money.
And this number shows the win rate of the decks where this card is put into.
Heck, W. Keck W, dude. Love it. I love it. I love every second of it. Retweet. And retweet it. Loved every second. Kiwi just bursting in tears over there. I loved every second of it. It was glorious. Glorious. Yeah, it was pretty litty. Not gonna lie to you. It was up there. PP hands laughing at. All right. So who's up on the chopping block? Who is ready to go? So we have Mitros in here. So Simplified, I think it's Simplified's turn. If they're ready, it's not played. There's still Kaiser, I think they've played already. So it's Simplified who's up. And then after Simplified, it's Kaiser, then Xavier, and then Chris Bruzy. Yeah, but it was pretty lit. Oh, I can't wait, man. Fromage. Butter sista. Formaggi. Pogged. Instantly pogged already. We're getting a bird's eye view of what everybody's been waiting for. The fisherman has arrived. Unfortunately, he's not the head captain. He is the first mate. But you know, you still gotta represent. Fortunately, we have our captain in the chat. I'm the Jonathan Mermaid. Alright, so right, Sedna, your AK boost because you don't hit. Oh, they don't play Riviera. Okay, so they're basically playing a reindeer. Either a variant that plays a lot of reindeer stuff in it. Oh, they do play Riviera. I guess as the. Really? You play? I don't know. I think the chain ride is too nutty not to play it. Go swap the deck. Yeah, I'm gonna post this on my Yeah, I'm gonna copy the link. I'm gonna copy this tweet and yeah, I need to figure out a way how to copy the yeah, okay, I want to copy the video address and put it in my my meme posts. I love it. I love every second of it. I'm gonna change the name of this. Yeah, try to bring my channel a bit more PC. I'm gonna remove this. There we go. Ooh. Wait, did he already have this skill go up? Let's take a look at the damage here. 5 soul already. Like with one red eye, you could have had the whole attack chain go off. Could have been nutty. It's hilarious. Let's see. In my honest opinion, our two separate decks. Pacifica is usually the offensive. Ah. You only have one Revere, Lamau. Fair enough. Yeah, probably. It's probably going for Chinrai, but bad mulligan? Ah, fair. That's why you got Persona. You only have one Revere. I think I only have one Revere as well. I'm gonna take a look at my my inventory of them good old fishies, but in the meantime I was kind of like posting that meme in and you instantly have GB3 and then plus the 4 plus the 10k in the front row, and basically you do it again. Okay. Looks kinda nutty. Ooh, staring down all these. Oh, okay. So they already have the ride and everything situated. So the Perla, unfortunately, didn't have the Perla sister. Gonna be able to draw a couple cards. Combating maidens though. Oh, okay, getting rid of the Pearl sister. Oh, you already have one. Nice. Sick. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. I have no reindeer, 2 Pacifica, and only 1 Revere, yet I play this deck. Why do I do this to myself, PPN? Because it's worth it, of course. You're doing it because you're a fisherman, you're doing it for fisherman's pride, right? Why do you need to keep on asking yourself that? You're doing it for the pride. You're doing it for the fisherman's pride. Oh, I don't think you needed to call that. Because he got attacked with rear into Vanguard just now. I mean, it comes out to the same thing, but then you don't reveal, you know, information to your opponent, sort of stuff. I guess. You. And besides, she doesn't really get support until Legion era with Rise of Sartois. And then even after that, she only gets like G support. There's not a lot of support for Riviera in the future. I mean, of course, you get. Wait, I'm being picky about it. Sorry, you get a lot of support, but in terms of comparison to the, like all the other clans I get, it's not. In terms of the other like idols, her support is like, let's take a look. 1, 2, for like Legion era, G era sort of stuff. 1, 2, 3, like 3 cards, I think. Like 3 extra rear guards or something like that. Best support for Pacifica. Going into the future. Yeah. Going into the future, yeah. Until we get like new idols, like the duos, until we get Prisms, Loudus, and all them. If we go into Jira, we'll be getting Loudus, I guess. And Ange. The only one that ever mattered. Eternal Idol and Legendary Idol are both Pog, yeah. In terms of legacy support, yes. I still use Riviera because she's best waifu. And that's fine. Prisms? Someone said Prisms? I heard it. Yeah. Because we still gotta get Brick Rides, and Brick Rides are Prisms. So, be prepared. Hopefully you guys are having very good quality rods, because those are things you need to work with when you need to buy into Prisms. So that's a love tap going in. Oh my god, is Riviera gonna take it? One more trigger. Aw, just a short one. Just one short. I think you get rid of the, yeah, you get rid of that. I mean, they'd probably retire it with Tom anyway, but you get rid of it. I mean, the other option you could have probably done is get rid of the Security Angel, which was an okay option too. Either or the other. So close. There's a PG though, but that's not gonna matter much if he happens to draw into a Tom. But if you can't close out a game now, it's gonna suck. Oh, he's going in. Yeah, then. Can't believe it. And you know, Riviera carry, I guess. Riviera carry. Riviera carry. Prisms are an inevitability. Labrador and Vert are gonna be here soon. I will be waiting. Oh my god, that's so scary. Holy crud. You're 245? No, just waiting for the major drop down. You're gonna have way more people, dude. Trust me, Fallen. Don't even need Persona Blast to win. Too strong. Too strong, dude. Too strong. Christ. All these can actually hit the Vanguard. No. What? If you had called the grade 3, if you had called the grade 3, you wouldn't have need to commit the. I noted the mild gap, long gap between your eyes. Holy crap! Rivier's eye gap is the measure of her power level. Yeah, you could have called grade 3. Yeah. Noise. Riviere wins again. Even without using the skill. Easy. Kaiser going in again. Simplified here, we're just waiting. Just chilling. Just waiting. I've been telling everyone Riviera is tier 1. No problem, Fallen. Welcome back. We welcome you back in open arms. Welcome back, Lotus. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome back, my dear. My mentality at the moment, do one rank, King of the Hill, lose, do one rank, King of the Hill, etc. Ah, okay, fair enough. So they'll be opening up a new room. No, I have no idea. I see Kaiser here after Simplified. So I would expect Kaiser goes first before Xavier. So I would expect Kaiser to go before Xavier. You might call a deck doctor soon, no problem, buddy. For you, anytime. I'm gonna actually need to make this a bit larger. There you go. A bit larger. Pull this over here. Your PC is dying, Lamau. Oof. So let's see. Oh, so Simplified created a new code. A new room code. We're gonna join in that lobby. Docker Regulars has like a drop 0 draw mechanics, correct? Leave for a phone call, everything falls apart. Exactly. Oh god, the whole world falls. No, but it's Kaiser, I guess. So it's Fallen who's supposed to go in now. And he puts himself to the bottom of the list too anyway, so we'll see. So if Kaiser wants to go, he gets to go. But if he says he passes his turn, Xavier gets to go. And that's how we're going to go about it. But let me just, we're in ranked at the moment of time I could call. So he just jumped in to keep it going. Ah, okay. Okay, then Xavier. Then Xavier, you go ahead and did. Your PC is dying on your PP hands. Jesus. Yeah. So Xavier just hops in. Let's go. Whee! Alright, let's go. Yes. My next is after Grist. Alright, thank you, Fallen, for clarifying it for me. Then I'm gonna remove yours from here so that it becomes a bit more so then for me mentally for me it's better. No. There we go. So for mentally for me I can mark it better so I know where we are. I expect mermaid batch. It looks like the first mate is trying to overtake the captain to ascend power. Oh, I actually need to report that my meeting is done, actually. How do I report that it's done? How do I report that it's done? I don't need to anymore. Because I also got like a Google message about it as well. Alright. Oh, okay, so then we rode we rode into Mayurta, bashing him with. Oh Christ, that's a really good heal here. Like all these are so pretty. Aqua. So this is like the super sad thing about this is like a lot of these artists, like you'll never hear of them anymore. Like you'll never hear of these artists anymore at all. So I guess you could bounce it back. Oof. Like I was thinking maybe you could kind of like either bounce it back to hand or bounce this back to hand. Yeah, you can bounce this back to hand with a Counter Blast, Soul Blast, and draw. Hey, Samurai Gaming, welcome back, buddy. What did you end up going to do? Did you go to like get something to eat for dinner or? Okay. Oh yes, the custom animations. No idea why her belly button's revealed, but hey. They're probably 300-year-old mermaids, and that's, you know, it is accepted. Hopefully. NSP as well. With the hearts and stuff running through it. It's crazy. Flexing. Straight up flexing on us. Let's see if I could find any more lo-fi stuff. That had a little bit too much energy in it. Let's see if we could kind of bring it down, you know, just sort of like just chill. We just gotta chill, you know. So hopefully we'll be swapping to the song soon. Draws a card from bouncing. Soul charging again. So I guess he's digging for like a heal trigger or two, which would be kind of nice. Oh boy, he's going in. Let's take a look at the soul here. 5. Wow, he can actually. Draw a card. Drive check into a like Alina. Draws a card again. 15 to 24. Very aggressive play. I like it. So there's no heal trigger that went off for Simplified. So Xavier's just gonna kinda try to pop off on him. There's a heal trigger that went off here. It's gonna draw a card. That's not a heal though. 7 in soul. So they're not really saving for the Mega Blast. They're just kind of. I think they're more or less comboing off. And it hits him for 13. Ooh, this heal trigger is actually pretty decent. If he hits like a stand trigger here, if they actually play stand triggers, yeah, he plays a stand. I think he plays like a couple of stand triggers. Let's take a look at the list of cards that we've seen so far. 8 cards to 15. Simplified is looking to deck out here soon, but there's a heal trigger. Oh my god, but there's like no heal triggers left for Xavier as well, so he's kind of scraping bottom of the barrel. He is 4 to 2. He needs to try to close out this game some way or another. Like all of these the thing is, I never really tried to even learn a lot of these names for the idols, for the rearguard units and stuff. Girls Rock Rio, Sedna, Aqua, Pacifica, Rio, Sedna, Aqua, Pacifica. Okay, just making sure that I'm trying to remember these. At least attempting to remember them. Ooh, wrote into Lena. Blonde, silver, brunette. Blue is all you need to know. Silver, blue, brunette. So this keeps him from decking out, which is actually a really good play here. It allows him to reset his board a little bit, which is pretty decent. I think he hasn't really hit a lot of his stand triggers. There's 2 stand triggers in the deck actually. So that means the next couple of damage checks are actually going to be stand triggers, which is going to be wild to see how they deal with this. Because Xavier can call 2 grade 2s from the deck at least, I would think. So he's gonna soul charge, and then there's a drive check as well. So he's gonna be able to pop off this turn, I would think. Ultra Rare's deck should be mermaids. No, not really. I don't think so. I don't think so. So it goes. Oh, okay. If Xavier went like 9 to 9 or 9 to 8, then attack with Van. Then you could have given power to the booster, use Mega Blast, call 2 units. Because technically it's Counterblast 4 to call 1. But he needs to call an Interceptor anyway. They do, I think Rekka does. Whoa. Woo. I leaned back a little bit too far. Holy moly. Whoa. Woo. So that hits for 19 only, unfortunately. Oh, wait. Do you have to draw? Oh, you might actually have to, MonkaS. Korean has row, but not sure the other do. Yeah, but fair. No, the other, the ultra rare has Angel Feather and yeah, I'm not used to it yet. I'm not used to it at all. Holy crap, dude. That lean back was way too far. So I think there's like no more stand triggers left in the deck now. Yeah, there's only like one more heal left. Oof. I mean, it's not. Yeah, it's kind of over actually. Now that I think about it, I mean, it really depends on what they draw into. What Xavier ends up drawing into. Because he can't attack anymore with a Vanguard unless it's a draw trigger he has left. Like, he can't attack with a Vanguard anymore. Oh. Oh, so smart of Xavier. So he forces him to draw 2. And he attacks him past his turn. Oh, this is so 5-head. Oh, this is so 5-head past turn. GG's. Oh, that's so 5-head. I love it. Because I think what Simplify was going for was the deck out. Yeah. Yes, Gaben. Yes, Samurai. We are still doing King of the Hill. You were total card counting mode after Mega Blast. Yeah. Yeah, we still are. I can actually just do the rest of the stream in this, but I kind of want to also play some ranked too. So I don't want to do too much King of the Hill today. I want to play some ranked also. You are the first mate indeed. Do we want to close the queue? Soon. Not right now, though. Soon. In a bit. Who's final turn? Oh, Breezy. Never mind. It's Chris Breezy. I was like, who's final turn? If Samurai hops in now, he'll be like the last person to get in. And then we could close off the queue after him. Yeah, we could close off the queue now. Samurai's written his name in already. Kind of want to just play like a couple hours and noise. Janitor coming for you. Oof. That's a rough mulligan. I mean, he gets to draw some cards though. It's pretty nice. Oh, you go for the stand trigger and try and live. Yeah, the one turn we really needed two of your stand triggers were the turn when you had like 7 cards left in your deck. You really needed at least like one of the 2 stand triggers to force like a PG or extra out of Xavier's hand, or at least give him an extra point of damage. Then you could have called a grade 1 and basically done the same combo play to Xavier. Then he would have been able to play his grade 1 without decking out. These men of culture. Bop him. Cadet, right? It's a cadet. Ooh, combo chain going. Ugh. These soul charges are rough. Hey Sunny, how you doing? Welcome. How you been, Sunny? Hey, Sasuke. Yo, PPG 8-man daily is today. That is correct, Sasuke. I'm not casting it today though. I'm gonna be hopefully starting to cast all of the daily events tomorrow, but I'll have more on that hopefully by tomorrow as well. Hopefully by tomorrow as well. I think I used too much memory on PC and just died. Sometimes restarting your PC is oftentimes okay. Bingo just woke up kind of debating if the VIP pass is worth it. It kind of is. You get to stockpile some boosters, which is okay. You get some free daily packs openings as well, which is also pretty nice too. So yeah, I believe it's worth it. In my honest opinion. So that'll probably end up putting him to 4, even through a defensive trigger. Yeah, this is looking really rough here. Ow. Yeah. Oh, still going for the Pacifica ride? Even a reindeer is there? Huh. Fair enough. It allows you to send your heal triggers back to deck, I guess, which is actually okay. Your main concern at 630 or 700 gems? Yeah, it's not clear. Usually, games with microtransactions in them are not really clear because, of course, they add like taxations and stuff on it. So, yeah, yeah. Well, what? Okay, I see you. Allows him to filter through his deck for a little bit. Alright. 2 grade 2 Pearl Sisters come down. Wonder if he's gonna use the cadet to bounce something back. But it really depends if he does have like... No, I think he's probably just gonna go for it, isn't he? Or does he want to replace the entire field? Xavier can... Yeah, Xavier's gonna be fine this turn. But it depends on what Chris Brown wants to go for here. Unfortunate Mr. Brown. Let's take a look. Ooh, a reindeer. Yep. Okay. And then we attack with Vanguard to rear, I think? Really? Huh. Yeah, you bounce the Perla Sister. Replay her. Get a heal trigger. You bounce the other one. Oh my god, he's going off. I think he bounced the other one. You bounce Rio. Oh, he's just gonna go off and draw a bunch of cards. Miro, 10 winning streak with my deck. Lamau, what? How are you even winning with that? How are you even winning with it? Nice though, congratulations, but holy moly. And also holy moly, here. Because the 6 damage heal now, he's gonna be drawing how much cards? Just a lot of cards, isn't he? Okay, he's gonna go with one of the triggers, not both of them. No PG, no problem. No, I'll try hard. Hey, I mean, if you still clap them, that's still okay. Then I know my deck worked. I mean, at least I know your deck works. Super budget Nova Grappler, clapping cheeks, hilarious. Hilarious. I think he needs to go for the Mega Blast this turn. Yeah, he needs to go for the Mega Blast this turn. Just smack into a rear guard, call a bunch of units out, and then hope for the best. So you can actually just bounce the... Nah, you don't need to. Yeah, you don't need to. Then you can kind of recall a whole field. Katsu, I have not bought any gems, so I honestly wouldn't know. In all honesty, but very good question though. I think it's like the VIP deal, but I'm not sure. From what I understood, some people say it's the VIP deal. Let's see. Alta Adela. The VIP is the best bang for buck? Okay, thank you. Because I've never done it, but from what I saw, the stats, from what the stat says, it's some people says the VIP. 2 for 11 for 800 gems, because that's 1600 for 23 bucks, and like 1999 for 1030. Fair. Rip your windshield gun against Dayusha. Yeah, they're gonna clap your cheeks. Oh, he's trying to figure out how he's gonna call this. Is he gonna be successful? Are you gonna be successful, Mr. Brown? Mr. Breezy. This dude has SP Laurel. Oof. Yeah, you'll get it. You're gonna get it. Chris Brown, are you okay? Oh, okay. I was wondering, like, if he's okay. I was wondering if he's okay for a second. Yeah, this is not gonna end that well. He has to take one of the damage, and I think that's his... Yeah, he has no more. We'll see if he survives. He needed to hit a heal. You're jelly of that SP? Ooh. Well met. Well met. So then, samurai. Oh no, not samurai. Fallen. Yeah, so Kaiza first. Kaiza first, and then samurai. Yes, 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 yes. You're in ranked? Yeah. I know. But it's Kaiza's turn first anyway. Alright, perfect. Reindeer turn. I saw you got a miracle heal. Fair. Yeah. You know. You're getting off the pom-poms, they don't like you. Reindeer's janitor. Alright, there we go. Do your ship proud. That's a pretty decent hand. I won, I got lucky, he timed out. Nice. Well met. Oh, let's talk about fish. Let's talk about like different types of animals. What kind of people are you? Are you like dog people or cat people? or if you keep like a pet iguana or something as well, that's also pretty okay. So that's a okay question. Are you guys cat or dog people? Let's see. I want to be a cat person. Cats. I'm fighting guy that was 100 last season. Oh boy, help you, cat. Cats and dogs are tired for me. I couldn't choose one over the other. Ooh. Dog. You're addicted to cherries right now. Help. Why are you addicted to cherry? You have made your triumphant return. Welcome. What rank am I? Let's see. Cat, dag, rat are your ideal pets. Ooh. Like what kind of rat actually? It's like the smaller like white ones, like the white, you know, white rats and stuff, or it's like those big ones. Just not rabbits. I can't stand pet rabbits. Why can't you stand? Oh well, I guess because they're nocturnal creatures and they oftentimes make a lot of noise in the night. So I can understand that. They're nocturnal creatures, so. They are called fancy rats. Those those are the kind of pets. Ah, fair. I like the ones that can karate the crap out of you. They're easy to train and have calm temperaments. True. I shall find Augur Boots then. I was on a 15 winning streak and I beat him. He would have been 15. I lost now. I have to start over. Ugh. Oof, samurai. Oof. I shall train him as my home. We will form an army and nothing will stand in your way. Okay, Master Shredder. Alright. Okay, Master Shredder. Master Shredder versus Master Splinter. The rabbits have the most spoiled pets of all time because of the demographic of people that get them. They always end up with the worst temperaments and never trained well. True. Yeah, they get very spoiled. They make a bunch of noise. They up all over the place and stuff, and they end up like biting you. So I got you. True. That's the thing they also do as well. There we go. Also, never get them areas case. They need to eat the. People need to research a pet. Ooh. Ooh, okay, I see you. Then I guess you give up 8k to the booster. Power to the booster. You bounce your reindeer and you recall it. Any one of these, really. Am I a fisherman? No, I'm not playing this deck. No, I'm not. I'm not a fisherman. Unfortunately, no. I live on the island, but unfortunately I do not catch the fish. Really? You thought long and hard about this one. Holy moly. Whale poacher confirmed. You are not people who spend money. No. No, I don't do this. No. This is nice though. Get to put on a little bit of pressure here. Oh, puts him at 26, sorry. And this column doesn't hit anymore. I mean, at least he got the 2 damage in. Even if someone else is a vet, it's still good research on your own before you jump in and buy. Like for example, exotic breeds our pets vets aren't as familiar, such as garden snakes. Fair. No, I cannot aim that harpoon. No. Just want to make sure. Was I going to misplay? Yeah. It's fine. You did okay. I guess you could use a skill again. You retire that one as well. Oh my god. I think you get rid of like 2 units here. Really methodical player. I like it. Well, the others can't hit anymore, which is great. Oh, now it hits. Now that's 22. Fair. At least she does her research. Yeah. Attacks into that. I guess you attack with both of these here. Attack with both of those there. You hope to hit a trigger. You can call the grade 1 here and attack with those 2. Hope to bounce the reindeer, call the reindeer over here, and then you can hit over the vanguard after you get a trigger, I guess. That's kind of weird than that. So then you call one of the Perlesister here, and then you attack with left into right, and then you hope to hit a trigger, and then hit into the vanguard, hope to hit like a stand trigger or something. You don't have any more stand triggers, but like a hope to hit like to a draw trigger or heal trigger even. Almost anything. Basically anything. I mean, there's a chance that you can heal. You still have like 4 draw triggers left, 3 heal triggers left. You have access to a lot of stuff still. It's unfortunate that you didn't hit anything this turn, but you know, it's a thing that happens sometimes. Yeah, tarantulas are not known for their friendly temperaments, but they're pretty friendly though. But it's still a hard nope for me though. I'm not a spider person. I'm not a like maybe a snake, I guess. Maybe. Like maybe I can kind of be cool with snake, but I'm just like just heal forehead. Yeah, just heal. The heck. What are you complaining about? Just heal. Say why aren't you healing? That's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be healing there. My goal is to get to rank 20. Like snakes are like I can probably like get over a lizard, maybe get over a snake, but run. Gonna have to deny that one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deny that one, unfortunately. But I know what you mean though. Well, and then we have Samurai. Hopefully, if Samurai is still here. Yeah, I'm pretty super against anything with more than 4 legs. Yes. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Really? Most passed away before he got started. Like, how do you even raise, like, colonies even? Like, would you need to, like, have them, like, try to mate with other ants and stuff? Oh, they breed pretty quickly. Ah, okay, okay. Queen ants in my tank would meet the tarantula. Oh, really? I used to be afraid of spiders, now I'm kinda against them. Yeah, don't remember what changed. Okay. I think for me, I'm sort of like, it depends on how large the spider is. Like, it gets a huge nope for me. Because, like, the Australian spiders that you kind of see on TV, of course, are, like, of course, the, you know, the, large, on a large variety, I guess. If I get it on a wall and hear it hit the ground, it's too big. Ah, that's pretty big. Like I said, if I get it, if you can hear the legs just crunch up and curl up. The Goliath spider and the huntsman spider have a leg span of a foot. Oh god. Of a whole foot, dude. Echo is like crusading against the lives. Spider lives matter, Echo. Spider lives matter, my dude. Arachnid lives matter. Well, you find a queen in the wild after a couple of nights, the nuptial nights, and you try to raise the hardest ones to raise. And I need to, like, before I can remove them from the test tube, they make like 210 first year. I agree with Echo. Hard agree. Hard agree. Stands. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. We need the spiders, unfortunately. I don't want a billion of small insects invading our homes. Yeah, like centipedes, caterpillars. I mean, we'd still need like some of the insects. I don't know about mosquitoes though. I think we could probably do without mosquitoes, to be honest. But you know what? So basically, I need to break up my Mega Colony deck. Yeah, I think the one way to vanquish Echo is to probably break out your Mega Colony deck. It's easy, easy peasy, so easy. Alright, and like on the other subject of like animals and stuff, if you were to choose to be a bird, if you were to choose to be a bird, like of the bird kingdom, of whatever you want to call it, of the flock, why? Okay, what bird would you choose, and why is it an emu? What bird would you choose, and why is it an emu? And before you decide on anything, right? Emus have won 2 wars. Emus have won 2 wars on their own. You can't tell me that any other bird has ever done that. It's a fact. Look at the grid, not false. Look it up. I'm serious. Look it up. Look it up. There was an emu war that took place in about, like, I think in 1832 or 1932 in Australia. Where emus won a war against the military of the time. Emus are broken. They're so OP. I'm reminded of the video of walking up to pet emu. Yeah. You can't. you can't do stuff like that. So if anybody were to ask me that question, I'll say it, and I'll say it here, and I'll say it proud. I would love to be an emu if I were to ever be a bird. They're OP. They're OP. Like, hands down. They're just dunking on kids. Free. So free. Oh, kind of a misplay there. You needed to call the Sullivan first. I mean, he gets to retire still, but that's an extra 3k power that might have been able to be of some use if he had like a booster next to it. Could have been hitting for like 23 or something, but I guess it doesn't really matter much. Because what he could have done is call grade 3, call Berserk Dragon, get rid of the booster. Grade 3 gets rid of the grade 3, Berserk Dragon gets rid of the grade 2, and he could have attacked with Vanguard for, 15 or whatever, which would have been pretty nice. Let's see, I would be the Arctic Puffin because they can hang in the Arctic, and a huge portion of any bird eaters would freeze their. Okay, that's pretty cool, Chris. I would like that. That's actually pretty cool. He killed my alt art. A parrot. Once I had a friend whose parrot told him to and I've ever wanted one ever since. Yeah, they can mimic. They can mimic vocal speech, which is kind of cool. I needed to see this because true story. Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing that you're saying it. Yeah, I believe you. I believe that could happen. My favorite bird would be penguins. They are such snide little jerks to stragglers. I love them. And usually when they partner up with somebody, partner up for life, by the way, Xavier, which is kind of cool. I'll allow that one. Seeing a bird utter the phrase "screw off, Peter" is actually one of your fondest memories. Ooh. Cassowaries because I want to I want to know how to breathe using your butt. What? That's how they breathe? No way. That must be Googled. Really? Do cassowaries breathe like that? Because that's actually... Okay. Let's Google this. Let's see, biology and physiology. Googling that sauce right up. Duckbill dinosaur. Each is unique, absent. Sorry, chicks. Palaba bony. Long hissing, rumbling, coughing, and booming noises. The main purpose of noses are probably to attract or court the mate. British things. Oh. Point of extent do not have tongues. They must pick up food, toss foods with their beaks to the back of their throats. Cassowaries prefer fallen fruits, low-hanging fruits from trees when drinking. They scoop up water to the lower bill. What? So their noses are decorations. I mean, mood. So their noses are decorations. Mood. How about a good old-fashioned doggo? You want a Malamute, but they shed. I can't have any dogs at all. I like the boys. Shiba Inu works for you. Yeah, the Shibas are pretty cute. Like the white hairs and stuff. If they're in danger, they bury their heads in the ground and then breathe through their butt. Christ. Imagine being a species that eats them daily. Christ. Like a praying mantis or something. Exactly how I end up with a lot. I also want to be a healing foster. Hey Francois, how you doing? Welcome to National Geographic, where we discuss all types of wildlife and animals currently. We're Vanguard stream, by the way. We're Vanguard. Everything Vanguard related. We're currently talking about the Zoo Nation. And we're talking about like the huge injustice currently that we don't have emus in great nature. It's indignation. Am I from Europe? Yes, I am. I am European. Not Italian, but European though. Yes, I am from the Netherlands. Yes, I am. At least Royal Paladins have doggos? Yes, they do. They're fighting army dogs. Ooh. Is this the end of his career? You call a security angel? Yeah, buddy. Where I'm from, we call it Holland. No, you call it the Netherlands. the Netherlands. Because technically Holland is also different places in America that's also called Holland as well. And plus the Netherlands is the official title of the country. Sort of like it becomes very unsavory if you say it incorrect. Because that's what we're officially called. We're not called Holland. We're called the Netherlands. Holland is easier for people who don't like know where we are exactly, but the Netherlands is the official title of the country. Now, well met everybody. Hopefully you guys had a lot of fun. Now I'm going to be climbing a little bit more on rank for the last 2 hours on the stream. Just kind of chill out. Holland is a former province, correct? Yeah. Oh, fair. Just in Hebrew, the term the Netherlands literally doesn't exist, so the country is just called something else. Correct. I know. I know that. Golden oil. Yeah, keep this hat. They're VP farming. VP farming. That's it. I've been a bad influence on you. I find the phrase very Pepega to be too fun to say and not to use, and people are starting to get worried. Yeah, I'm very Pepega. VP farming Bermuda feels bad, man. Yeah. The Lukia sleeves though, you lost? I haven't mentioned. People in here are kind of getting kind of moist about the Lukia sleeves though. I might probably get them. Let's see. Also wondering if someone knew about this. This is a CEO season, but I got Tsukiyomi and Riviera sleeves for games today. Yeah, that's part of it. Yes, it's in the information. Yeah, it's in your information. Like, they haven't marked up. It's not clear information, but it's marked up as part of sort of season rewards. I think around Legend 3 and Legend 5, you get sleeves. I just write this. I felt powerful now. You could try it and see if it works. Okay. Because I've been also working on enabling my Franker Z emotes as well. Wait, I got a notification of something. Let's take a look. Let's see what it was. This goes back. I don't even remember what was the clan I was playing against, so. Ah, okay. Yuki. Yes, they're VP farming. But that's okay. More points for me. More points for me. Are you hyped for the Valentine's event? Yeah, me too. Having new skins, people play with new skins is also cool. You get to see more customizable stuff that people likes to wear on their characters they'd like to play, which is awesome. Which is awesome. So I'm gonna take a look at the emote library on Franker Z. I'm gonna take a look at my own channel, I guess, and see what is enabled. Because I do have sometimes that my emotes don't go through Franker Z. Or that if people are using Franker Z that they just don't show up, sort of thing. So I'm trying to also get that situated as well. Guys also need to enable it here. It's also community driven. Yeah. So I need to figure out what I want to add. Valentine's Day and why they are both spicy? Ooh. Okay. just. I'm just trying to aim for this medal. It's 500k. We should be at least able to get to about 200k by the end of the stream. At least by 200k by the end of the stream gives me my gacha tickets, hopefully, or at least my room coins. 400 of them. I just lost in ranked in 2 turns using Perfect Rising? What do you mean? That can happen, right? Unless it's actually a thing. Send this one back. Hey, buddy. Oh, you prefer Visor versus OTT. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've been worried for a second there. Oh, he's going in. Oh my god, for love of god, both of them are gone. Holy guacamole, that's rough. Yikes, dude. Maybe if you rode Berserk Dragon and called Nahalem. Let's see if they're playing crits. They're not, from what we saw so far. Damage check. Hopefully like a heal trigger be good here. Nope. Ooh, the Malakosity Dragon here is actually pretty good. Of course you write this. Skill. Add a PG. It's actually pretty good here. This. call this as a rear. I could just attack here. R. Power. Prefer this. And next turn we can get rid of the Gojo. Yeah, next time we can get rid of Gojo. Yeah, we're gonna be aiming to do like an extra point damage here. Damage. Draw trigger. That's who we draw into. Grade 2. That's not bad. Let's see what we draw. Nothing really. That's fine. Call this here. Call that here. And then we try to go in. I haven't seen a single heal from me yet, so we'll see. Do I get rid of this? I don't feel like I don't. I don't feel like I do. I kinda just wanna start doing damage to him. It does allow him to catch up a little bit though. Not my most favorite thing here. I only do have one PG though, which kinda sucks. I know. Oh, nose. Yeah, thought so. I was here thinking for a second, like, what's the best way of being able to attack this, but there's no real good ways, to be honest. Yeah, we get to force a PG here. This allows him to use his Overlord skill, but his hand is looking kind of lean. So one of the attacks is gonna get through. He needs a booster for the Overlord as well. Yeah. Yeah, he's going in. Nope, nothing. So we get to use our PG here. Yep, we we get to use our PG here, which is pretty nutty. What do you think? Like, if I get a booster here, I can actually attack with everything to Van. Oh, man. But is that going to be worth it? I don't feel like that's going to be worth it, really. Because if I ride Blockade, right? He's 3 attacker, has 1 blocker. So I need to draw into a booster. If I want to get 3 attacks on his Vanguard's face. Because this equates to both of the PGs in his hand right now. Which sucks. Do we take the risk? I don't feel like we do. I'll hit myself for it, but I don't feel like we do. Because we need to get a booster here. Yeah, I'm really happy I didn't do it. I'm extremely happy that I didn't go with that play. Yeah, it was too big of a risk. This still allows him to, if he defensively heals, still allows him to pop off though. Yeah. Oof. So I'm really happy I didn't go with it. Because we need to draw exactly into our grade 1. And a lot of our grade 1s are gone. So I don't think I would have been able to hit another one. I could have just counted all my grade 1s, to be honest, to know what was the percentage chance of me hitting into one, but it was not. It wasn't worth it. And like that, the second half of the second season, we're actually starting to clap the mirror match. We're actually starting to beat the mirror match. Feels good. Makes me feel that I'm not garbage at the game. It makes me feel I'm not garbage at the game, at least, so easy. Yeah, glad they don't 11k the blockade or cargo will be broken. Yeah, probably. I'm not even gonna like deny that or try to argument against it. Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, if a blockade was 11 there, it would have been easy as 1, 2, 3. That would have been like easy. Slap it on Van, just go. Just slap Van and go. They're VP farming out. Yeah, for like years. They'll be like, yeah, why aren't you playing 2 blockade? You know? Like, why aren't you playing 2 blockade? It's too good. Bermuda VP farmer again, PP hands. Aw, simplified. This is unfortunately 11, so it's not enough. Yeah, it's not enough to hit. I know I'm forgetting something. I can't even remember. In all honesty, like I know I'm forgetting something. I forget something. Like something I'm also supposed to be doing. Yeah, you guys ever get that feeling that you're supposed to be doing something? Like if, say for example, you're just walking in the kitchen, you open the fridge, but you don't even remember why you're there, or like you're opening the door to go outside your house, and you're like, I was supposed to be doing something, but then you just forget, and then you get sad. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, how am I? How did I get here? Yeah, that's kind of like the moment I feel right now. Because it's subconscious thoughts, probably, yeah. Because I think the subconscious probably has something urgent that probably wants to get done, but then it's like, rather than conscious ones. Oh. So are you saying that I'm actually 5-head? Is that what you're saying? So what was a nerf and nerd? Oh god, that made me laugh actually. It was retired too. You couldn't play Garmor, you couldn't play any Royal Paladin deck, anything. You couldn't play anything that called units. It was too broken. It was too strong. And then imagine having blockade as a finisher as well. So every turn you basically keep on retiring both of your opponent's stuff. Because that's what it does in the TCG. In the TCG it retires 2 on hit. But the mechanics in the TCG is entirely different. Because in the TCG you need to hit, and hitting is, you know, oh, I'm boosted with my Vanguard and I attack you for 16 on hit, retire 2. It's like, nah, chief. Thank you for using your 2 Counterblast, idiot. Yeah, you can guard it. The mechanics is different. Yeah, I'm glad they nerfed it instead of banning it too. I'm lucky that blockade is sort of like, that's permissible. Back. Okay, my version of Kagura would be like this. Kind of like how they gave Cosmo a cross-ride. He always had one though. But, I mean, he always had one coming. I mean, I'm really happy that they gave him 11k. So I'm really happy that they buffed him. But he was gonna get the cross-ride either way. Or do you mean like in general that you're happy that he got a cross-ride? I'm also happy. I'm also happy as well. Unnerfed Eclipse, 11k blockade, 9k blazing with free CB, free Overlord CB ability, rest of the cards in game gets nerfed, 3 CB for blaster blades, etc. Holy Christ! In general, okay. Yeah, I'm really happy they gave Cosmolord some love. Hey, S21 Rogue, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome. How are you feeling today? We're currently playing against a plethora of VP farmers. And I'm not complaining. I get to chill out and talk with you guys, and I love that. And I also get to work on stuff behind, like, also on my desktop as well. So I'm like, well, you know, it gives me more stuff to work on. So, I'm not complaining. Hee XD. For the love of God, I think something's. So 15 on 15, and I gotta hope for a trigger to hit for this. Oh, pretty good. Get ourselves a draw trigger there. Hey Ben, how are you doing? I'm still good, feeling great, ready to chill out and listen to classic music. Hey, we were actually listening to some classical music earlier, actually, which was pretty nice. So you missed a bit of that. You could probably swap back to that in a bit, but I had a lot of fun doing that. Also, always vibing, so keep on coming back. Noise. We try to keep the vibe at 11. 110%. For the love of God, man. Breakfast is nutritional shit because apparently being 80 pounds is bad. But how tall are you? Because from your picture, you seem like you're like 5'8", maybe 6 foot, just 6 foot, and being 80 pounds that's barely. And I eat like a cow. Yikes. What's everybody's favorite breakfast, by the way? Talking about nutritional shakes. You're 4'11", really? I might need to do an eye wash probably, but it's okay. Like it just might also just be my allergies as well, because there's like there's a certain amount of dust on my table, because I have like a lot of cards here. I have a lot of cards on my table. Yeah, favorite brekkie? Yes, favorite brekkie. But how tall are you then, Ben? How tall is everybody? Outside of the breakfast question, I'll give you some time to answer the breakfast question first, but then answer. Hopefully, somebody can answer how tall they are. Bacon, scrambled eggs, hash brown, sausage, toast, baked beans, mushroom, and coffee. And that's probably just the first course. Chuck in a little avocado. Ooh. Oh, I love salted avocado. My God. With a little bit of salt on that, so good. 15 years old, 6'2", or 6'3". Word. Respect to that. I'm like 186. You don't know what that is in feet? That's around 6'2" as well. That's around 6'2" as well. I despise cereals to how sugary they get. Yeah, but you can actually eat like Nutri-Brands and stuff though. You don't need to eat Oh yeah, because of your sugar levels and stuff. 6 foot gang. Yeah, 6'1", 6'2". Yeah, just about. AW bacon and eggs with sausages, tomato, hash browns, toast, and jam. $8. That's your daily breakfast. $8 a breakfast though. That's pretty. I mean, 160 is 6 foot, right? Yeah, just about. Yeah, like between the 190 the 190 to 180 brackets around 6'0" to about 6'5", or 6'2" or 6'3", but it's around 6 feet, more or less. If you're between 180 to 190 or close between there, you are in a bracket for 6 feet. Unfortunately, I am not 6 feet. I am 7'7". Easy. Alright, let's get. It seems that AVP farming. Dopeness. I'm 4'11". You weigh. Let's see, 85 to 97, depending on how much you exercise. Okay, well, I can see why that weight can be a little bit, on a portly side, and you're 27 years old, so it does make a little sense. Because I guess for certain people, or like for the weight index, you're supposed to be at least like 65 pounds or something, like 65 to 70 pounds or something like that, or 80 pounds. But I find, of course, there's also water weight, there is your body type, there is your fat retention, stuff like that can often factor into the weight differential. I'm 36, going into 37. 200 pounds, you're 6'1", you're a blob. Don't worry about it. I mean, the big boys need love too. All right, don't hate on yourself with it. You're too hard on yourself. You're old with these youngins. Don't worry about it. Big boys need love too. Not old, young at heart. Y'all are young at heart. Water weight has an upper limit, but I try to stay hydrated. Yeah, of course. But I'm just saying that there's a lot of factors that can oftentimes, like, a lot of people could kind of like over exaggerate, like, oh my god, I'm so fat, if you're like 2% or whatever. But 2% is like you need to dehydrate yourself and that type of stuff to actually see the difference in weight the way you are in terms of percentages and stuff. Why I know this? Don't know why. JK, I used to do a lot of weightlifting when I was younger. Might not seem like it, but I did a lot of weightlifting, and it was sort of a hobby of mine. I need to take on a lot of protein and bulk up, and that way to gain weight. So it's high fat and protein diets alongside daily workouts. Correct. That's exactly, depends on your body type, that's exactly what you should be doing. Because if you're ectomorph, endomorph, or mesomorph, it really depends on your body type on what you should be dieting and how you should be, what your cholesterol intake should be. And counting calories don't really work. I don't recommend it. It doesn't really work that much. If you're a person who uses like counting calories and a huge amount of diet, no, don't do that. The only thing you're supposed to be more or less measuring is, as long as your food is larger than a fist, or your portion size is larger than a fist, you're probably eating too much. But, I look at me. I eat way too much. You would like to go? Yeah, cholesterol is fine since exercise something daily in your life. Nice. And that's good. Like, your cholesterol intake will be fine as long as you're exercising daily. What if you eat ramen every day? Good luck. That's a lot of sodium. That's a hell of a lot of sodium, I tell you what. I'm a big weeb in the fast food department. But I mean, don't expect yourself to lose that much weight that fast. It usually takes about 3 to 6 months to see actually any development or change within your physical shape. If you want to actually see a noticement in your see development in your weight loss. That is per meal. It is per meal. Per meal, if it's larger than your fist, then it's not a diet to do if you're on doing cardio at the very least. Correct. Alright, so confirmed at I think Legend rank 2 and Legend rank 5 you get sleeves for playing on ladder. You get top idol Rivera sleeves and you get the CEO Amaterasu sleeves. I'm a gorger, which probably isn't healthy, but that's just how I roll. Exactly, brother. Trust us, we're making it past 55 easily. Easily making it past 55. Easy. It feels weird eating something larger than your fist, to be honest. It's really dependent on the person. Like, per person, your stomach usually, or your mind gets used to you eating that much. But technically your stomach isn't. Like, your stomach can oftentimes missignal what, like, your brain can oftentimes missignal what your stomach wants. Because your body is accustomed to eating that much. Of course, there's like a whole lot to do with your own self-control and discipline and stuff like that, but I have none of those qualities, so yeah. I have none of those qualities. For the time to break out Old Faithful Kagero, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what I ride. Power thresholds are more or less the same. Feeling full makes me feel so uncomfortable and low-key barf, that's why. Yeah, as I said, everybody else, like, everybody's physical limitations in terms of what they can eat, or what they are, what they can eat, what they should eat, something. Do I have a Kagero IRL? Yes, I do. Kagero is a deck that I've played at a lot of tournaments for the last 6 years that I've ever played the deck. So give me a second, I will pick up my Kagero deck and I'll show it to you. Alright, call this here, call this here. Let's see. I made the food, then eat it. It's terrible to go out because I paid for it, so it must all be eaten. True, but that's like a sunk cost fallacy sort of thing. Is like you have no choice. Like you put your entitlement on having to eat it, but you don't need to finish it. You don't have to, but you can. But you feel that you have to because it would feel weird not finishing food, or feel. But that's also like a cultural thing as well. So there we go. We have the undo starter, and only now my lighting, so it's full art. And then we have the heal triggers. And the deck that I currently play is more or less premium focused. So as you can tell, that there's also the premium crit triggers. There we go. Kagero IRL. Oh, and then what's this behind that? There's a G zone? There's a G zone here in my hands as well? Oh my god. Oh, there's a G zone for it? Oh. for Kagura. So I've been playing this deck for years. I've played many different variations, many different iterations of it. Sleeves. They're not laminated. It's all sleeves. They are sleeves. They're double sleeved actually. So there's like one coating of a regular sleeve over it, and then this one has embroidering patterns on it, and then there's are the official Bushiroad sleeves that are usually used on like G-Zones and stuff. Yeah. I usually use the special ones, or the ones that have like embroidery on clans that I actually feel like I'm going to be playing on tournaments and stuff. So I usually do it for that. Where's the rest of my G-Zone? Where did I put that? Oh, here. Okay. I was like, where? Where in tarnation? Yeah. Because French fries don't like being stored, Lamau. Yeah, they don't like everything. Just fast food doesn't really preserve that well. I mean, it can be preserved, but like getting it back to the exact same taste that it was when it was freshly cooked or freshly made is almost nearly impossible. Almost nearly impossible, because it doesn't taste the same. The flavor is not the same. Don't tease me with those cards. I want IRL to play for your PP hands. I mean, one of these days it'd be kind of cool to do like a IRL, not an IRL stream sort of thing, but like stream like this again. But then I have remote fights with you guys. That'd be kind of cool. Like then we just hop on Discord, or I go on Discord or something, and then I have remote fights with you guys. Then you guys can kind of like chill out and talk a little bit. We have like a couple matches, play against a few of you guys, and we could probably have some remote fights on stream. That'd be really, really cool idea. If I could, I would be a DP player through and through. I mean, you still can. Nothing is stopping you from being a DP player. You already are a DP player. So more or less, this deck is sort of like standard plus. There's some builds of different variations of it, which is more closer to G and stuff. But I like my decks very aggressive because I have a very aggressive playstyle. I don't think my mom and dad would buy me a deck to go out and play in tourneys. It really depends on what your mom or pop ever wants to support you with, what you'd want to go to do. And I don't have moolah. You don't have an allowance? You can also work a part-time job somewhere, like close to your home. I mean, not right now, of course, because of the climate and condition that we live in right now. But I mean, you can do that. I literally go to shops every day to purchase the stuff I cook up. Very barely prepare. Late today's routine, I guess. Nah, I just genuinely just don't exercise. So I genuinely don't exercise. I do not watch the portion size that I eat, and I don't watch how I eat and what I eat. So you know, of course, eventually you'll gain weight. I switched to the actual digital version of this game with the real rules if they ever come out with it. Wow, really? If Visual could pull out something like MTG Arena, that'd be cool. That would be cool indeed. They nearly had something with Cardfight Online. They were on to something with Cardfight Online, but due to like licensing issues and a lot of other small things, it did not come to pass. Yeah, if you have a mom and dad, you can ask for it for your birthday. Yeah. Yes and no, I have to be 16 to work. Ah, okay, fair. Yeah, just set what's your priority for you. I would work part-time if it was in my teens. Better than asking for an allowance. Yeah, truth. Alright, since I'm going second, I actually need to find out how I'm gonna do this. I want to keep all of this in my hand, to be honest. I'm the same. I'm a huge sucker for iced coffee and energy drinks, and I am burning sugar off. Yeah, exactly. Like I would eat like a couple Nutri-Grain bars, and I know that technically what they're for is that you're supposed to eat at least one of them, and it's supposed to replace your breakfast, because it's supposed to be like healthier for you. But I'm like, yeah, I could, but nah. My parents always eat out, spend ridiculous amounts of money on things they only use once, leave leftovers uncovered in the fridge to the point is guaranteed rot, never leave their bed. Oof. I just dislike how they live, and I decided to spitefully do my best to be healthy and have a decent life. That is really good for you, Sonny. That's actually really awesome that you decided on that. I did a lot of finance and studying because of they also suck there. Oof. I mean, of course, you'd probably want to aspire to be better than what your parents were. That is always a goal. But I would always want to expect my child to sort of like try to do better than me in life. So this goes here as a rear. This goes here. Oh, man. Yeah, this is kind of awkward. Yeah, we have to do it like this, I guess. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not really fine. It's fine, though. Yeah. Got rid of that booster. Technically, I wanted a counter charge this turn, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I have a lot of allowance, but I can't access till you're 18 or 21. But I want to go to college or get a car or a house. But then focus on real life things then. Card games are going to be there for a while. Card games are going to be there for a while, Ben. Then just invest in your life, into your future. Just invest into your future. My parents are like, we adopted you and we gave you a home. But when it comes to life, you have to figure it out. You crap out yourself, Chris. Okay. So many walks of life, yet all band together, correct? I envy my future child. They're gonna have an awesome dad. Aww. Aww, me roll. Awesome. Aww. Many people don't suck as much as I believe. Yeah, of course, because we're all in this together. We're all in this together. Da, da, da. But we're indeed in all in this though. Thanks, although again, in spite of in spite fuel, I guess it motivated me in the end. Yeah, it would. Eventually it would. Hey, Echo, thanks for the host, buddy. Thanks for the host, my dude. Yeah, yeah, like how much a good DP deck would be, I'm looking up just cause. Why not? Check via Card Market, check via Mawo. The links that I sent in last time in the stream, take a look at those sites. and see what speaks to you in terms of the DP support cards, look online, and take a look, more or less. Take a look online, more or less. We're all in this together. I might duck out and try. I might duck and try to grab a lamp. If it takes long, I wish you all a good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good night. Aw, thank you, buddy. Thank you, Rogue. I mean, for what I see, the Vanguard community seems pretty friendly. Yeah, they are. Genuinely, I think the Vanguard community in terms of CCG players, I think it's maybe because we're pretty much just starting out as a community, I guess. That we're fairly young. I think we're only like 10 years old in comparison to other card games. That we are a fairly, open community. There's of course going to be people who are kind of elitist and toxic, I guess, but we can just kind of ignore those people and just sort of like, do our own thing. Best community, baby. Yeah. Yep, sirs. We're friendly in Zero because there's no chat or toxicity except final turn spamming. Yeah, probably. Probably, yeah. That is a very welcomed feature, indeed. Oh, he's going in. I think he's going in. Oh no. But he does not know about my secret. I have 2 PGs in my hand. Kya. Ole? Fritole. Let's see, Fallen. I'll be back tomorrow. It's gonna start prepping food for me, my bro. Take care, everyone. See y'all tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Bye, Fallen. Thanks for stopping out by, buddy. He does not know he is dead. Wait, I actually think here for a sec. Because I could call this. I literally can't actually. I was thinking about it. I actually can't do it. Yeah, I need to do it like this. I need to do it like that, actually. Let's see. Would you be able to have a quick look at the message I sent you at some point on Twitch? Like a ENA for me? 1 second. If anything, you can send it to me on Discord. I'll take a read though. I'll see if I can find it. I can't read like PMs on Twitch, huh? I can't read whispers at all. I can't read whispers at all. So you need to send me one on. Oh, okay. Well, okay. You sent me one on Discord. Oh, yeah. What do you think? Yeah, that sounds like a really good idea. Thank you for asking. Actually, thank you for sending me it as a PM. By the way, yeah, that looks good. Yeah, I think that would be. What do you think of? Yep, I like it. Let's keep it going. Holy moly, him and his usual slaves. Okay, brother. Okay. Oh, this is not bad. Not bad of a hand. Not that bad of a hand. And my turn. VP farming. Noise. Battle shimasu. That could become 19. So I need a trigger to get over it. Nope, I don't hit it. I don't hit it, no! Oof. Do you need? I need to wait for it to be approved? Yes. You need to wait for your emotes. It usually takes you like 3 days, 3 to 4 days, sometimes to get your emotes approved. On my dashboard, it says good to go. Oh, never mind. It says pending. How long usually take? Like 3 to 4 days. Sometimes less. Sometimes less. Oh, Ben, like you can't really buy a deck. You need to sort of like buy the cards to build it, sort of thing, if you know what I mean. You need to like buy all the cards to build it. So that's why I told you like you need to take a look at. There's some people who might be selling like whole decks on Facebook, but you need to be very careful of those type of people. So usually I would recommend anybody, it's either buy the product that the cards are in, or you buy the singles online by a online distributor, so an online company that is selling them, that is selling the cards. So you need to use singles. So you need to go either to Mawo or to cardmarket.com or .eu or .net or whatever it's called right now. And you need to buy the singles for the cards for the deck that you need to play. But before that, you also need to look up what format that you want to play it in, be it standard or premium, and then you need to look up the cards that you'll want to have in your deck. And that's basically how you do it. It usually will cost you around pretty cheap depending where you're from. You can also check out for any card stores around your region and ask them whether or not they sell singles. And usually those companies can help you out. It's a whole lot of research. It's a lot of research. Wait, what's premium? It's the other format outside of premium is the other format that is not standard. Premium is the format that I play. Technically what we're playing right now is premium. Technically speaking. We're playing with a lot of the old cards. Before they got rechanged, renamed, rebranded, extra skills got added, sort of thing. Where like every card printed ever can be used, correct. And standard, you can only use standard cards in the standard format, but that doesn't mean it makes it a weaker format, because a lot of the cards that are currently in the standard format are also being played in premium decks because the card effects are incredibly strong. So I recommend going on YouTube, taking a look at Dimensional Police, Robo, or Dayusha, or any of the archetypes that you really want to play on IRL Vanguard. Take a look at it and see what you think. Serious is bad. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. I am. Are Revengers still a thing in Premium? They're going to be a thing with the new Premium Collection release. With the new Premium Collection release, you can do some really cool things with support. Because you can actually play the V-era Revenger support, whereas Mordred Phantom, Blaster Dark, and all of the Blaster support, which are all Revengers, with some of the Revenger stuff from of old. Yeah, it really depends on where you live, Ben. Like if you're from Malaysia or Singapore or... Oh, you're from England? That's where you're living right now, or no? Then you need to take a look at like your local sites. Like within your region, or... Then you can order from Card Market in Mawo. So... One second. So, wait. 1 second. So, before you DM anybody or ask anybody anything, I need to type it. MawoCards.com. I'm not endorsed by them. I'm not sponsored by any of these companies that I'm sending you to. But these are usually where I go to if I want to buy any product online for any cards that I want. For Card Market, you need to make an account for that though. Wait, how many PGs do I have in hand? One. How many boosters? Yeah, I'll add a PG. And then I also recommend you going on YouTube to take a look. Oh, this is so annoying. I'm gonna just place this here. Yes. I just don't want to burn a card in hand. And you can take a look at there. And I also recommend you going on YouTube and searching all over YouTube for deck lists for Dimensional Police 2020 or 2019 standard or premium, and or take a look at some fights standard or premium and see whether or not you like how Dimensional Robo plays, or any of the other builds of Dimensional Police play. You need to look at some recent lists and recent fights, and there's like a lot of people who will be willing to help you. It can be very daunting. It's basically a homework assignment that I'm sending you on right now. It can be very daunting. Why is Ren Legend like $290? Because of cards that are in it you need in premium. Because of cards that you haven't. It's only been printed. Also been only printed once. Because you need some cards in it for premium format. No idea what my opponent's doing though. He's kind of chilling. I'm kind of chilling. How do I feel about V versus G trial decks? V trial decks are better. The cards are stronger. The cards are a lot stronger than G trial decks. A lot stronger. Sadly. That is a factor. Yeah, I used to get OG trial decks. Yeah, you have to buy like 4. Correct. And G trial decks are basically the same as well. Yeah, you just need one once. Correct. The VO trial decks are just incredibly better. It's way better. The G trial decks were okay though. Like, they had like maybe 1 or 2 shields or something, or if they had shields, they probably had like all like the common shields that didn't like unflip or whatever, so you needed to buy the extra expensive ones on your own. The G trial decks did have G units. They did. But in terms of like actual raw power, in comparison to what G cards do without like G guards and stuff, and like extra mechanics and extra cards and extra things they need to add to it, V cards are just basically on their own. They're just strong. What are the best clans for IRL competitive? We don't have any formats yet, so we cannot decide on that yet. Standard, like Narukami and Aquaforce are strong, but every clan you could be played in standard and you can kind of win a few matches with it. So it's no definitive like, oh my god, this is the best or that's the best. In premium, the format sort of been figured out, but basically anything that plays Zazan in it can be pretty strong, but it's not the end of the world though. A lot of people are spelling doom and gloom on it, and it's not the end of the world, dude. People are just overreacting. Alright, those are some rare cards I can retire. Oh yeah. Oh, he's going for the skill, I think. Yeah, he's going for the Overlord skill. He's going in. We don't have any events yet planned for the TCG. A lot of Zero. Currently, Zero's kind of taken over for a little bit, so. He shouldn't be able to kill me this turn, so I should be fine. It'd be nice if I heal like a couple times though. He does get the counter charge, however. Ooh, nice. That's actually pretty okay. Like 1 more heal can do it for me. Okay, so that hits. That doesn't hit. Yeah, he misplayed there. There are no strides in standard, right? Correct. There are no strides in standard. Correct. Imaginary gifts, there is... Yeah, that's kind of it, yeah. Imaginary gifts are pretty much the standard. Oh, I'm hilarious. Oh, wait. Could I have placed this like under here? Was that an option? I think it was an option, huh? That's okay though. I can get rid of the booster under the... So he'll trigger Getto. Poor. And the Astral Gate that belongs to Shimeon. Get rid of that. And then, yeah, I get rid of that. Bye, JJ and chat. I can't lurk anymore. I'm too tired from climbing for 8 hours. I'm still stuck at 7 Legend for 3 hours. Yikes. I'm sorry, Ryu. Have a good time, Ryu. Bye. Sweet dreams. I can't wait till more stuff comes out in Zero. It's gonna be super fun. Yes, it is gonna be super fun, simplified. And I am really excited for it. Unfortunately, we're gonna lose our field because of his Rearguard Overlord. But I was kind of hoping to get rid of some stuff, but that is not the case. That is not the case, unfortunately. Oh, okay, so he wants to get rid of my rears. My rears. So all my field is gone, more or less. And he still hits me for 21. He might be able to... No, he won't be able to hit out a PG out of it, but... there is no strides from extra deck in standard, but technically you can stride from deck. Yeah, that's correct. In Little Sam, there are no strides, but there are grade 4s. But a grade 4 mechanic is a bit differently. Works a bit different. Differente. Like, I could call the PG here to guarantee a damage, but I still have like 5 draw triggers left in my deck. I'm not, and 2 heals. I'm not gonna risk it. It's not worth risking it. We still have more to see. I was excited for Aqua Force, but then I realized because of the way damage buff works, Zero Force will be garbage. I don't know. We'll see. Like, if they get like extra buffs and stuff, I think they'll be fine. If they get like extra added buffs, they'll be good. They can overreacting a little bit. They'll be fine. They will be crystal clear. It'll be fine. We're gonna see how it works indeed. Oh, they had no PG. Huh. Well, well met, I guess. They had no PG. Because what could probably happen is that they can have like a... Could probably have, hey Gilbert, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? What's up? How's your day? Glory mail from makes your opponent drop a grade 3 before they can PG, which is actually pretty sick. I think for me, I'll be fine with that because I almost always have grade 3s in my hand, so I can always pay that cost. Thank you, Mom. How are people already reaching Legend 30? Because you sleeping. Because you sleeping when these people are awake. Because you're sleeping on these. Oof, my hand is doo-doo, my dude. I need to search for a PG instantly. If they're playing their deck. Oh, they're not. Okay. Nice. Free win for your boy. Free win for your boy. Bam. Bam. See, look at this. Speaking of which, like, look at my hand. Almost always has grade 3s in it, so I'm good to go. I can always guard it. I'll always be able to guard it, and I'm actually happy about that. Tidal Assault looks like it's not going to be released yet. Feels bad, man. Tidal Assault comes around like close to G era, like Legionnaire or so. It's actually one of the most intro pivotal cards of of Aquaforce, and it gets released like almost a year later in the TCG. So yeah, good luck waiting for that. Good luck waiting for that one, guys. Aquaforce Life, baby. Bro, my dad's old laptop is booty as it's slow and it's locked me out for some reason. Oh wow. Wait, what? Oh, I was like wondering how am I doing you so much damage? I was like, oh yeah, I attacked you one time last turn already. Okay. Can't wait for Aquaforce. Ah yes. Poisson. It's like the only rare. Yeah, exactly. It's only like a rare in the OGTCG. Like what the heck? Trust me, it'll probably be like a triple or a double rare. It'll be a. I can quote me on this. I can tell you, it'll probably be a triple. If it ever, when it comes out in 0, it'll be a triple or a double. It's too insane not to be that good. It is crazy. Maelstrom Infected is kind of like the reverse self. Ooh, retire 1 to draw 1. Ooh. After how many attacks? Like 3 or 4? Usually with Maelstrom, they have a thing for 4. Like Jin from League of Legends has a thing for 4. Hiya! 4th attack, yeah, thought so. They have that that number taste. The CB2 retire all of the opponents. Wait, what? Why does it do that? I was like, wait, what? Why? I was like, wait, what? Why does that do that? I was like, cool, yeah, achieved again. Tons of farmers. Hey, I am not complaining. You see me complaining about that? I'm okay with that. Oh, Christ. Yeah, we're going first. We weren't going second. Limit Break 4. When this unit attacks a Vanguard, power +3. And the following ability on the end of battle. When it hits, if it's the 4th of the battle card, last 2, retire all of your opponent's rear guards. When this unit... Wow. What the heck? I mean... Okay, Bushi, if it hits. You mean when it hits? Like, it just needs to hit anything. It just needs to, like, look hard at anything and its skill goes off. Christ. It's really not that hard indeed. We need a trigger. We didn't get it. But still simplified. That's actually pretty nutty. That is pretty nutty. I got a picture of like snacks and candies and stuff from somebody who sent them. Well, you just bought a G Zone plus some tech options for if Nitro becomes the new wave. I am invested in premium now. Welcome, Xavier. Welcome to premium. Thank you for your investment. Thank you for your soul. Why is Unga Bunga hostile? What the heck? Lamau? Why is it I'm more successful in ranked if I just go Unga Bunga and rush damage early? I mean, sometimes it works. I still don't recommend it, but it could work sometimes. Like, why is that an aggressive statement? I mean, there's like, I guess if it's like a double G in it, I guess it can have some very interesting connotations, but no. Don't invoke. I don't care about me not doing damage this turn. I could wait next turn. Zero's Dragons was pricey. Progenitor was cheap. It kind of balanced out. Yeah, I did. As I told you before, like the G Zone is like, I think you're probably spending almost like $100 on it, and the only most expensive thing out of your G Zone is your Zero Dragon. That's it, because it's so strong. That's the only thing you invest in. Yeah. But Zero Dragon effect are mostly better for finisher, that's why. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Because the win condition you could work towards. Did you take a look online to see some builds, some people who've been playing deck and stuff a lot? Because I could give you a list of a friend of mine who's been playing the deck religiously. Like there's some people, I have a couple of friends who play the deck like pretty competitively, if you're invested. Zero Dragons is one where if it hits you lose, right? No. Not really, really. That's Zoa. Zoa does that, I guess. Zoa kind of does that. I did. I looked up Psalms vids, second place World's deck list. Yeah. But don't forget, that also needs to be updated a little bit too when new support comes out. We can't hit that anymore. For the deck Laurel's absolutely needed. Yeah. Highs back in the day. Yeah, back in here to cost 200. Yeah, right now it costs like $100. It's so cheap. Like maximum, it probably costs you like $100. It is so cheap. And like the only thing that's actually really expensive in EG Zone that you sometimes don't even need is the Xerath Dragon. But there are a lot of clans that do really need it, and the ones that needs the Xerath Dragons, or they're like the sub clans within the region or the nation, is Aquaforce needs theirs. Like it can play it without it, but it needs like a high-end finisher. Let's see, Grand Blue for sure. For sure, that's what the whole combination is made about. That's what all the combos you get off of on that turn, and you can still play standard after that anyway, so it's fine because the deck could be fun. It functions fine because of your Cockatrice rights and stuff. Then there is Royal Paladin. Kinda can use it. Kinda can use their Xerath Dragon. Zoa. For Shadow Paladin, you can use Ultima there. Genesis, you can kinda Ultima. OGT, kind of. Gold Paladin for sure. Gold Paladin, that's kind of like the only way you can really win with that deck, really. Let's take a look. Bermuda, that's a win condition. There's Zerath Dragon kind of is a win condition as well. Great Nature and Mega Colony needs theirs to win. They actually have exact cards. They actually have exact cards that they actually need mechanics to be able to win some of their games. VP farmers never fails. Crits first. I keep in this hand actually. I really like it. Zoa, you mix them up? No problem, no problem, Simplified. No problem at all. Alright, so we're playing an actual game here, not a drill. It is not a drill. We do have the Tejas though. I don't know why, but I more or less just instinctively battle shimasu. Do people still play Legion in Premium? Yeah, Aquaforce does. Aquaforce more or less just kind of just has. Kagero does. I think they're like the two last Legion decks that do it. Oh, nice, Spectre. You got to Legend rank 15. Well done, buddy. Well done. I was just lazy with I went crazy with early rush. Nice. I will punish you. I will punish you. Oh, wrong order. Order. Hey, draw. Nice. Hey, that's a good ride. That is a good ride, son. So, we ride this. Retire. And then we add this. We have two PGs in our hand already, so we don't really need to add much more stuff. So we can kind of just do this, really. Yeah, we can just do that. I never see Aquaforce. I only ever heard of Kagero because of the endless restand. Yeah. That's correct, Gilbert. But Aquaforce, a friend of mine who mains Aquaforce, they sort of play the Odysseus package, and they go for like the Legion turns and stuff. And they only need like GB for like a couple of the units that restands their other units, sort of thing. So they only stride once to sort of just get the GB and maybe go to Alexandros to try to finish your opponent. And if your opponent survives even that, you can go into your Zaros Dragon to sort of give you extra reach. That's basically what you do. And what if I start to do do you need sleeves? Yes you do. Yes, you need sleeves. I would suggest getting them. 2 heals gone for me though, which kind of sucks. I want to try to maybe counter rush him, but it's gonna be very difficult to kind of catch back up. I need like a grade 2 to kind of attack into this, because I want to use like a rearguard overlord to attack into his vanguard with my vanguard as well. So it's gonna be discard drawing. We're gonna use the heat nail to get rid of the airmo. I want to get rid of this as well. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is really good. This is real good. So then we call it the overlord rearguard. Call the ugly one down. Call the ugly one down. And then we do this. And then we go about doing our damage, really. Maybe we should have called the booster. But that's okay. That's okay, though. But you do need sleeves, indeed. This is unfortunate. We won't be able to get rid of the Aramon now. We need to hit a trigger if we want to get there. I'm not going to use the skill. I don't think it's worth it. We didn't hit it. That's okay. It's kind of it does suck a little bit, but then we'd give him the extra Counter Blast, so if you top decks into another Overlord rearguard, we lose our board. Yeah, always sleeve the card. Indeed, always sleeve, and we do end up losing our heat nail, which does kinda suck. So we are in a situation where we should have. Now he does have a booster for the rest of the game. because we need to draw into this is so sucky. Road Overlord though, which is kind of weird to me. But at least I can gotta have this as a booster now, which is kind of nice. Oof. We're drawing into all of our triggers though, which does suck a little bit. So 2 that he's seen. Yeah, he's basically getting to filter through his deck for like triggers and stuff he'll probably need. This is just really bad for us. Red skip. Yeah, we could only do like 2 damage this turn anyway, so we need to just kind of deal with that. We will just kind of need to deal with that, really. Oh. Attack here. Attack Vanguard. And then, try to do 2 damage. Hopefully we get the heal. 2 heal gone, though. Which just suck a little bit. My habit is that every child deck I buy a pack of sleeves to go with it. I don't have a single one on sleeve. Good practice. That's a good practice. I'm currently looking at different fights dimensional robo deck. Thanks for helping me, everyone. No problem, buddy. Oh, by the way, his lists for his dimensional robo deck might be a bit outdated. You might need to update it a bit because you know, format and stuff like that gets to change a lot. Really depends on what format he tends to play. So you need to be very careful about that. So we have 3 PGs here. We should be Gucci. Unfortunately, we only have 2 PGs though. After this turn, he doesn't heal, which is actually blessed. He doesn't have any more heals, so he's gonna be in a whole lot of trouble next turn. Papa bless. We're gonna be discarding one of the overlords out of our hand. We're calling an overlord down. We're attacking with that column. Hopefully. Oh, red skip. I might need to, not even need to, which is pretty pog. Pretty pog. Pretty pog. Oh, I look at recent vids then? Yes, I recommend it. Because he's a good source. Don't get me wrong, he's a very good source for finding out Vanguard content and stuff. But you need to be very careful. So, does he have the last PG or nah? We got rid of his Conroe early. Because we have 2 PGs anyway. Okay, thought so. Okay, fair. Okay, I was like, he only has 2 attackers. If you get rid of the PG, he dies though. Okay, fair. Alright. I was like, okay, so he has 2 columns of attack. I have 2 PGs. You need to exactly top deck an Overlord to be able to hit over my Vanguard, which is... Alright. I was like, he needs to have it. And he has 2 of his columns filled out. Oh, we got a 17 win streak. Nice. 17 win streak, brethren. And by the way, Ben, don't forget, if you look at the recent videos, look also at recent fight videos as well. And then don't forget to also look up at the deck list that also topped events before all this happened. So within like 2019 to 2020, at the end of the year sort of thing, like after September or somewhere around October 2019 till now, you'll need to look for deck lists around then. It's gonna take like a long time for researching, but I want to make sure that you invest correctly. I don't want you to end up accidentally wasting what is recent to me. Yeah, as I said before, at the end of like around October around October, September, or November till now. That's pretty recent for me. Look at Japan deck list? No, don't look at Japanese deck list. No, Gilbert, that's bad advice. Sorry, that's very harsh for me to say, but that's very incorrect advice. You don't do that. Because the Japanese format are entirely different. They have very different playstyles as well. They also play best of ones, so the deck compositions are going to be all different. So no, do not look at only Japanese deck lists, please. Use them maybe as a guide, but do not copy them one for one. Yeah, I do not want to overdraw, so I'll just call this down. Oh, so he has that as a heal. Okay. He plays Riser. Okay. Does he play stands? I'm interested to see what his list is. Interesting. Interesting. Different price deck is recent? Okay, good. Then use that as a as an example then. Yeah, I don't really need my PGs right now. I don't really need to filter, add anything. I don't really need much. I don't need much, but I love you. It's uploaded 6 months ago. If that's recent, yeah, it is. It's pretty recent. You can ask him if Premium Collection comes around, what he'd probably change with his list. Then you could probably ask him if there's anything he'd probably change to his list after, whenever he's streaming. And then he'll be able to help you out, probably. Because I don't play Dimensional Police. I can only give you a guideline. Like I don't, unfortunately, I haven't played any other. I haven't really played a lot of Dimensional Police at all. Oh, it would have been so good to have an Overlord here in hand now. Overlord in hand would have been so nutty. So nutty. Ooh, that's a crit. Oh, I'd have been so content. Draw. Overlord? Aw. Overlord? Aw. No. Go away. You evil. Ooh. And out. And I. Alright. Angel Trumpeter. Ooh. Battle. So we're gonna smash these. Go directly face. Because I'm gonna go. This becomes 20. Which is kind of nice though. Kind of sucks the alignment of the units. Because if it was swapped, it could have been like 17 or something. No, I actually need to attack here first. For 19. And then for 17. Yeah, this is 22. This is 22 as well. So I can attack with this first, I guess. But they don't have any grade 1s. Alright, fine. Then it was then better to, I don't know. Maybe it was better to give a column power, I guess, but it's okay. We put them into 4. They play a bunch of crits in their deck, I guess. Their crit puts us to 4 probably, but that's okay. So they need to hit a draw trigger in this attack. If they hit a crit, that's not gonna make it. Oh, they hit a heal, which is actually pretty nifty. Unfortunately, they can't use the skill because they need to discard 2. That is the minimum requirement. Oh, that heal trigger whiffing is pretty bad. That heal trigger whiffing is actually not that good. Right skip. We will activate skill. I think I'll be adding a PG, in all honesty. Yeah, I think I'll just be adding a PG. I'm gonna be adding, I'll be placing this down. I'll be placing this down so, like if he has like an interceptor, I can force out the PG out of his hand sort of thing. Oh, I could have searched like a booster out. Ah, fair. Fair. Get that. Yeah, I could have forced the booster out. I could have like an interceptor, keep a PG up sort of thing. Because he's rocking crits. So it's gonna pop him on crit, pop on PG here. Really? Really? Okay, brother. I will respect your hustle. So he'll be doing 2 damage to me this turn, I think. Oh, but he's not even going for that, I guess. Oh, him healing here is actually unfortunate. Maybe if he heals one more time, I guess. No, he doesn't. So he's gonna go for my Overlord here. It'd be foolish not to. If he gives me a Color Blast, I can get rid of the rear guard again. Yeah, exactly. It'd be foolish not to do it. Red skip. So we do this, battle, attack. Then this does 1 damage, and then we can attack here, and we can attack there. Him drawing there kind of sucks. So we can attack here, and then we can attack there. Him hitting this double heal trigger and double draw trigger is kind of bummers. Can't really finish off the game now. I mean, I still am really happy that we had the Overlord for that 1 turn to kind of pressure him out. And him hitting his heals is actually pretty nice, but... yeah, I wanted to save the Berserk Dragon for a turn like this. Saving it for a turn like this was just fundamentally better. Yeah, we're PG here. He'll get rid of my blockade. So he's basically gonna try to kind of bleed me out of my PGs, I guess. Or he's gonna try to go for the finish next turn. Nah, that's not what he's gonna go for. He just wants me to bleed out of my resources, out of my board. Well, thankfully we draw into the Nahalem here, so we can move these up. Go to battle, attack there, attack for 10. I'm not gonna attack for 11 into it for a trigger. That's not. let's not do that, okay? Let's not go for that. So this is one of like the bad side effects of running crit triggers in your deck. Because if you can't kill your opponent, like your opponent just won't be able to die anymore. Because I don't know. But this is also like a sort of situation. Because I am playing Kagero, and because I can search my PGs, that I'm in a more advantageous spot to be able to have an answer towards it in the first place. So that's probably like sort of that, I guess. Alright, let us see if we can clock this in. Yeah, take the 1 damage. Draw for turn. Or we draw. Gojo. Okay, okay. Move this down. Move this here. Place this here. Battle. We could have actually gone the other way with this. Oh my god. We could have actually gone the other way with this. In case he hit his heal trigger. Oh, that's so bad. But I mean, this is good now. But like in a situation where in case he hits his heal trigger, we have that as an out. Yeah, we could have that as an out. So if you had put the booster, the Gojo, under the Vanguard, that would have made the kid 21k lane. So we could have gone with Tejas first, and then Vanguard after, because that also hits with 21. So he would need to heal 3 times to be able to win. And he only had 2 columns there, so I had 2 PGs for that. So that was like very incorrect to me. So we're gonna be playing one or 2 more games, and then we'll be heading out for the day. You guys have been a great audience, a chill amount of people to come out and hang out with me. These 2 gone. Keep the Overlord because it's not a bad ride. Yeah, I think after this game I'll be done for the day. Yeah, I think it was a good day to stream today. Just starting ladder today and instantly already on Legend 7 already. So tomorrow we'll be getting our first CEO. So that's good. Can't wait, can't wait. Look like we actually have a match as well. Our opponent is looking to rumble. Battle. We don't have the Tejas, unfortunately, which would have been really nice if he had just passed turn. Could have right Tejas, get rid of his own, Mega Trainer, and just deal him damage from there, without him having any like search or anything. I mean, we could have also passed a turn because we have a Berserk Dragon too as well, which actually would have not been bad here. But he can search a PG now. So that's hindsight, dude. That is hindsight. Oh, that is such hindsight. We could have just passed a turn. Yeah, this hits for 12. Oh, but he's just gonna hit for 1. Oh, okay. Draw Trigaru. Let's see if we top deck a Tejas, we can get rid of Dudley Dan, which keeps him from getting a lot of utility out of it. So let's see if we limit it to like 1 attack. Yep. This is kind of sucky a little bit because oh no. I wanted to search a PG. I wanted to add a PG. I didn't know if he played crits or not. Oh my god. Ah, that's so bad. I wanted to add a PG. Accidentally misclicked on it. Bye, PG. Goodbye, PG. He now gets a Dudley Dan active, and I don't know if he's running crits. Oh man, that's such... that's an unfortunate misclick. We might actually end up losing off of that. Let's hope we can dig our way out of it. I mean, we got to do 2 damage this turn. We could be aggressive. And he did not hit his Siegfried, which is actually pretty nutty. And he soul charged 1 as well. So he does not have his main win condition as his actual ride. He does have a Skydiver combo though. Because this is what we were kind of avoiding. We don't want to die to the Skydiver combo. Oh man. I'm having so much better time beating these Kagura with your robos than the mirror match approach. True. So he gets rid of that. The Dan gets maybe the Assault Squad. He does have a pretty large hand for it. He does have a Marilyn hand though. So our objective this turn, so he's gonna be attacking with Vanguard, using Dan's skill, put the card into the soul, call out the Assault Squad, And then have like a card or two in his hand. So let's see what his soul charge is. I think that was a Dudley Dan. Oh, that was a Marilyn. Okay. He is wild. Alright. Yep, I haven't hit a trigger. Yeah, we gotta get rid of the assault squad. There's one in his soul already. That's a PG gone for me. There's one at the bottom of the deck. We just hit one as damage. That's gonna go to the soul. They could have like a juggernaut. Yeah, this is what we're referring to. I need my PGs. I need my PGs bad, dude. Oh my god, we're gonna get whopped. We're gonna get mollywopped from this deck. 2 PGs gone. Oh my god. I'm sorry, okay? I'm very sorry that I didn't search you. I'm so sorry that I didn't search you, okay? I'm sorry. Oh, nice. The Tejas can get rid of the Assault Squad, and this can get rid of the Dan. Alright, so this placed here. Tejas here. Berserk Dragon here. And then this gets rid of that. And then we battle by attacking there. And then we attack for 14 here. And then for 19. I'm not too optimistic about our chances really, but we gotta try. That heal trigger is actually pretty nutty. Because it hits over a defensive trigger that he could probably get to. Which is great. And it also gives me enough counterbalance for Overlord as well. It allows him to refill his hand, but I mean at least it's gone. That's sort of like the objective anyway. I love the poor man naked. Yes, Crimson Destruction. Yes, and ooh, this is so good. A Dan is gone. So if he has one more Dan, if we can get one more piece of retire, like a Heat Naval Salamander or something, we'll be in the clear. So my hope right now is that he doesn't hit any of his spike. Yeah, he had one more in his hand. 2 clans who set the triple rare. Oh, okay, I was about to say that cannot be. That can't be like his hand or anything. All right, so I need to really count how many attacks he can get out of this right now. So he can get 11, so 12, so he attacks here for 17. So this here goes to 16. He gets another Assault Squad Soul Charge from hand. If it's another like PG or something. Right, so then you can do like 2 more damage to me, put me to 5, I guess. Yeah, if he gets like 1 more Assault Squad, he'll be good to go. So thankfully he needs to Soul Charge a card from his hand. Oh, he's going Bracky. Bracky Marilyn. Really? Does he end his turn here? Or is he like, he's trying to go off? Because I would suggest that he attacks with Juggernaut alone. Soul Blast the Juggernaut, send that back to deck, just attack with Bracky. Yeah, attacking the Bracky here, so... Yeah, you can't even attack with Bracky. Alright, so thankfully, we have 2 intercepts here. Thankfully. We have 2 intercepts. We do it like this. Then we attack for 20. No, we attack for 16 first, and then for 20. So in case he does have a PG, we can at least take it out of his hand. If he had 4 PGs this game, Christ, he is the Juggernaut maximum, indeed. So draw trigger, we give power there, I guess. Sucker check, heal trigger does not go off, unfortunately, but we give power there as well. And then we get rid of the Dudley Dan. If he survives this, we get rid of the Dudley Dan. He doesn't. Oh my god. uh. Oh boy, that was a close one, and we're also on a 19-game win streak as well. I mean, I think for the majority of them, I think 10 out of the 19, we probably played against VP farmers. I'll be very honest with you. Probably out of the 19, 10 of those were probably VP farmers, if not like 12 or something. I don't mind it. I'm okay with that. Let's see where we all are on the day in terms of ranking. Nah, we're nowhere near. Jesus, people already. Y'all are too much. Yugi, Tommy, Teasing Jester. I think I know that person. Lightning 23. Chrysome. I think I know that person too as well. Unbanned Mordred. CS Vanguard. Kurosaki, Barney, Shana, Delivery, Kang, Smurf. Give me the triple rare. That's actually really sick. That's a sick name. I like it. Doublets. O'Flurry. Michael Andrew 171. X Serena. White Swartz is better. F Nario. Ellipses. Marv. Zero. Let's play. Kelvin. Hey, buddy. I see you. I peep you. Kelvin the Kid. Carrie wins. Great. Thick Prince. I mean, if you thick, you thick. You know what I'm saying? Raphael. God. Yuki. Oh my god. Ari. Exceed. Every single season this guy's grinding. Every single season Exceed is up there. Yep, Winterlawn sucked. All 20 of my games were real players and Kagura's and Perfect Risers, maybe one mermaid. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that, Chris. I'm sorry to hear that. Unbanned. Unbanned Koshix. James Shadow. Hey, saw him rolling through today. XDXD. And Phantom. Alright. So 13 days to sort of catch up with everybody who's had like a head start. We already have like 1k. We won 300 fights with Kagero so far. Bam 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 bam. Do these who have Legend 50 not sleep at all? I don't know. Not really, I think. I think you need to play like at minimum like 4 hours a day to be able to catch up where they are, and not like me where it's like I'm kind of chilling out, I'm the king of the hill, I'm friend fighting, stuff like that. I think you actually need to dedicate the whole entire time to just playing ladder, nothing else really. Where that's hefty, that's pretty hefty. You dream and you sleep about ladder. double trigger, critical, draw, stand, attack. Okay, has an interceptor. Blaster blade, retire, attack. So that's your breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It took 6 hours to climb 2 ranks PP hands. I just started. I'm already at I'm in Legend 7 already. But I mean, granted, I did have a couple of VP farmers. So a lot of those, like, I grinded like 3. Okay, 3. They all got no jobs. Anyone know how CFA works? Yeah, I do. I do. What's up? What you want to know? I mean, I can't really endorse it. You can probably send me a message on Discord, or we can have a Discord call or something to talk about it. But yeah, I can help you out. So I'm just gonna chill out a little bit, wind down on the day, and then we are gonna be calling it an evening for me, maybe our morning for you guys, or wherever you are in the world. Angel Trumpeter. Let's see, it's day 3 in the season, and I got my 12. I got my 12 for today. Going to chill. Ooh, nice. Bye, Angel Trumpeter. And actually, that is a really good time for me to send off as well. Okay, so can you just fight a random person online, or must you like organize with a friend? You can organize with a friend as well. Then you can meet up with a person on CFA, and you could kind of play with them too as well. So yeah, you can do that. Climbing while on the job, Crimson Destruction. Be careful. Keep your eyes on the prize, buddy. What do I do after research? You order the cards. You order the cards. That's what you do. After the research, after you take a look at all the fight videos and take a look, then you just buy the cards. That's it. You buy the cards, buy the sleeves, you sleeve them up, and you play. You hand test, or you have remote fights with people and stuff, and you learn. Or you can play on card fight area as well, which teaches you a little bit of how the cards work too. But that's sort of convoluted. Hi, Biff Big Skylark. Thank you for the raid. It's sad. It's so sad to see, unfortunately, that I'm not going to be staying on too long. It is... Hey, Biff, baby. Biff, big boy Biff. Welcome. Welcome everybody. How's everybody doing? You can read a little bit about me in the About Me section, but my name is JJ. Nice to meet you. I have been doing commentary for card games for the past, I think, 3 to 4 years, and for commentary on a whole for the past 6. On a much smaller scale, I think the largest thing that I've ever done commentary for is Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game in the European scene. You can go to the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG EU YouTube page, and you'll be able to see me there for any commentary stuff that I've done. And for now, I've just been playing a lot of Cardfight Zero recently, and hopefully you guys probably follow me whenever I go online and go live. It's been really good. Oh, you can't find fights. Yeah, that's the thing. You need to probably join the remote fight thing that Bushiro set up, and probably try to play against fighters from around the world. Usually, you want to focus on one that has English though. He laughs at your misplays though. The video says so. No, I'm a person that laughs in general at a lot of things, even at myself. I think I was laughing at myself in that video. Hey yo Biff, how you doing, buddy? How you feeling? Oh, by the way, are you up for a Discord call after this? Because I'm not gonna be staying on too long right now, because I'm kind of winding down, really. After my small spiel and introduction to myself. Because we're starting to discuss the community events that you probably still want to host, so kind of want to... Oh, okay. Are you still up for a Discord call soon, by the way, because we can kind of talk about inside mass everything you said. No problem, Biff. Are you up for a Discord call in a bit? Because after I go offline, I want to talk to you about the event stuff that you probably have planned. Because I also have announcements as well. S21 Rogue, good night. You chilled. You too, Rogue. Have a great one, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, man. Simplified if you can help him. Yeah, I want to do like remote fights on stream with you guys one of these days. Like, if there's enough players who want to have some remote fights with me, yeah. I've worked in like 20 minutes, so I won't be able to. I'm booking me around your time frame to see when I'd like to actually put the event and what to do. Okay, no problem. Hey, Cap Map, how you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. I'm sorry you're catching me at like the tail end of my stream, but I appreciate you taking your time out to come and chill out. So yo, bruv, yo, welcome. Okay, Biff, no problem, buddy. No problem. That 100. But please message you. No, I'd rather actually talk to you though. I'd actually rather talk to you. Let's see, Crimson Destruction. That 100 stamina triggers you. Use please. No. Okay, I understand. Yeah, because it's kind of like having to reread it. Like auditory, I want to be able to not have any like misunderstandings of any situation, stuff like that. Help, I'm going against Superior Daughter. Good luck, friend. Good luck. A free flow convo is better, I got you. Yeah, exactly. What is remote fights? It's basically like you fight against people. You have your camera set up and you just fight against people. Like you basically turn your camera to your desk and you have your cards and you basically fight against them. So you try to make sure have it that they can see you shuffle your deck and stuff, that you're placing your decks, you're placing your cards, stuff like that. I have downtime later. I'll let you know. Sadly, I have to work for the next 8 hours starting in a few. No problem, buddy. No problem. Then, yeah, that won't really coincide with my time because that'll be like 2 in the morning by the time you're done. Plot. Ben. Oh, Ben. Best boy, buddy, Ben. But no problem, buddy. What is the site again? Let's see if it's this. I think it was like mawocards.com. One second. It could be like mawo-cards.com. I'm not sure. I have lunch around usually in 3 to 4 hours for about 3 minutes. If anything, but I have like a 90-minute break on Wednesday. We could probably chat then. Yeah. We could probably do that. That sounds like a very good idea. No problem, Biff. It's okay. But if there's any other questions, if there's nothing anybody needs from me or anything, I will talk to everybody tomorrow. I will see you guys tomorrow. You guys have been great today. I've actually had a very interesting conversation today, and I'm really happy to see. And by the way, the VOD is gonna be up today. By the way, I'm gonna just kind of like upload it directly to YouTube first, see how that does over a few days or like a week or so, and then after that, I'll see if I could start chopping up the videos, and then I'll be only uploading like highlights and stuff. So yeah, I'm getting off now. I've been streaming for like. Oh, you have a bit now. Oh, great. Okay, good. Like, be awesome, stay awesome, everyone. Have a great day. Biff, then we'll talk in a second. To you guys, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. You're great. And until next time, bye-bye.